internets are working.
Everyone,
Mm-hmm.
welcome back
Yes.
to Plagues of Chult, episode 7. Sure. Ellie
Uh,
determined, executive decisioned that the past 3 episodes were one episode, which is fair to
yeah, there
meaningful
were
extents,
some of them
given
were like 30, 45
vintage.
minutes
Uh huh.
long.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Like I said, it's fair. Um, But we jump back into the action with the heroes of the Argent Oak have pushed their way across the swamp and jungle of Chult from Kir Sabal towards the Shining Sea in search of a group of kidnappers who visited the Aarakocra Monastery 2 weeks prior. The heroes have battled through exploding frogs and electric slimes, most recently intruded upon an ancient shrine guarded by a crystalline golem, which they slew and recovered a core component of the creature for their own use. With 2 days expected left to travel, the heroes resume their trudge through the jungle, led by their hired guide Selita and their erstwhile quartermaster, now party member Sven. What would you guys like to do?
First off, I would like to
Any
think that some people.
conversations or considerations to be managed before leaving the
Your mic just cut out.
Sven note, preferably out loud,
Can you hear
but
us?
somewhere. Um,
No, I don't think
Hope
you
so.
can.
Yeah?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Okay. Your mic, we were saying that your mic cut out a little bit.
Gotcha.
It was just a very, very end of a
Well,
sentence.
TLDR, Jungle Down or Jungle Temple completed, Golem vanquished. What do? I was
Yeah.
going to mention Sven. Be sure to preferably mention it out loud or note on your character sheet somewhere if you place a spell into that spell gem.
Right, yes.
Um,
And we decided that it consumes the components
yes,
of the spell when putting it into the gem, not when it is left when it you
correct.
use the gem to
Correct.
cast
You
it.
you fully cast the spell to store it into the gem. Abjuration spells, reading the description, cost an additional half the components to cast whenever it's activated.
Yeah.
If
I'm gonna
there's
guess it's mostly gonna be
yeah,
evocation
sure.
spells, but
All right. Would the group like to have any conversation or just get back onto the trail?
um I believe that evening I had spell slots left.
Sure.
So can I put a it has to be a spell I've prepared,
Say
correct?
I would say that it would be the next day because you have to attune to the item still, which is done
Which
over
takes
a
a
rest.
short rest.
Yeah. Is it a short rest or a longer? I think it's a short
Tuning
rest.
or you can tune to items over a short rest.
But it would be kind of during the long rest, unless you wanted to take an extra hour. During your
Well, did we continue moving that evening, or did we kind of just like
it
say
was
we're
it
gonna
was
camp for the night at this
gotcha.
golem?
It was about midday, like it was
Was
in the middle of the
midday,
day. So if
so
you do that, you would potentially lose a day if you didn't work hard to make up the time the next day.
okay, sure. I won't put anything then. If
Um,
you don't feel comfortable with it.
which is good.
Okay. In which case, I will. Never mind.
You
But
can
it
leave.
does have to be a spell I have prepared, right? I have to be able to cast the
You
spell
have to
that
be able to
day.
cast the spell, yeah, because
Okay.
you fully cast the spell to do
Okay.
it. Um, I would say if you did do like a ritual spell, that'd be fine. Since
Right.
well,
No, but
yeah,
I think it
ritual
says
count.
the casting time has to be um
I would think that the
one
ritual
action or like under a minute,
the
isn't it, or
the
something?
base like hypothetically, I think you can ritually cast detect magic. For example, you
Ah,
could ritually cast it into the gem and then activate it using its regular time. I'd say.
the
You
casting
could
spell must either require one action or 1 minute or longer. Yeah.
you could of course put a spell in the morning. Um, that spell slot would be down for any potential.
Yeah, preemptively put it. I can. Is an action to use the gem?
It's whatever the casting time is.
Right. Does it count as using a spell? So for the limitation of no one being able to cast one
Yes.
spell a turn,
Yes.
I can't use the gem and then cast a spell?
Correct.
Okay. That's good to know. I probably won't put anything in it
As a general rule,
right now.
unless very weird specific circumstances, anytime you're casting a spell through an object,
Right.
assume that you're casting a spell.
Well, but using a wand of fireballs, is that
Does count as casting.
That does count as casting a spell. I see.
Yes.
So you cast a spell without consuming a spell slot is how they might work.
Correct.
Okay. Cool.
And,
okay.
and obviously with that gem, it uses its own saving throw, which is pretty high, pretty decent saving.
It's like a 19 or something crazy high.
17, but yeah, whatever it says on the item, it's a fun little thing.
17, yeah.
But yeah, so
It has a +9 to attack modifier, which is
That's not too shabby.
pretty good, all things considered. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
right. What would you guys like to do?
So I don't remember because for my alchemy kit, I failed 2 rolls, but I succeeded in the last one. So I put 0, so I'm out. Okay. Can I find anything for my healer's kit?
You have to just to kind of base it off of the standard rule in that compendium. They say that you have to take either like a day searching or search during a short travel speed. Looking overnight, just to keep things balanced, and kind of following the compendium.
Given that we're pushing pretty hard.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. Okay, man.
And you're in a very dangerous area. You don't wander off too far away from the group.
No. This is Alua.
Or Alua wants to, and Orin's like, "Hey, don't."
Yeah.
Either or.
She'd be like, "I'll be fine." Just in case.
You'll be fine here in the camp.
And just in case, just a reminder that we do have that potion of watchful rest, so you guys know what's in my inventory, in case we need something.
How does that one work again?
It's when you drink this potion, you gain the following benefits for the 8 hours. Magic can't put you to sleep. You can't, and you can remain awake during a long rest and still gain its benefits.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. It has no effect on elves.
Since they don't sleep to begin with, so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so would it affect Calder?
No. In a different campaign, just mental mind linking. Hey, can you use this? No. But just in case we're in like a bad area.
Mm-hmm. All right. The jungle remains fairly thick. You guys, I would presume upon reaching the coastline, more or less begin to follow it, just to make sure you guys don't miss the houses described to you, since you weren't given a super specific location, because this is Chult and super specific locations are hard. You were just told,
we were giving directions by someone who can fly.
Who can fly.
Bird's eye view.
So, just continuing onwards, then.
Yeah. How many days away are we?
You should expect to be there by 2 days. In 2 days.
In 2 days. Okay.
Not today, but the next day, hopefully, maybe.
And it's double checking. Nothing's following us. No one dead. No like creepy stuff.
Not that you are aware of.
Cool.
The magically enhanced vision and granted blood lantern doesn't seem to note anything. At various points, during the jungle, just for ambience and such, you might be like stalked by some sort of beast or something, or Selena and Savannah are worried that might be the case, and diverting through or pushing up pace, slowing down for a bit, etc. But nothing that warrants mechanical description. If that's the case, if you guys are just heading on, somebody can roll a d20. I think you rolled the last one, Glass,
I think so.
to get Gollum. So Sven or Alua can roll.
I don't
Sven.
think I've rolled recently.
Yeah, Sven.
D20, right?
D20.
16.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d4.
Ah,
Okay.
dang. Is there how many fairies?
4. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
So pushing throughout the day, it's cooler along the jungle, along the sea line, which is kind of like a welcome relief, largely from the hot and humid, dense jungle and swamp that you've come through. The animals are a little bit more plentiful. You don't necessarily encounter anything outright hostile. At one point, there's like distant, like hundreds of yards away, you would guess, like stomping. That Salida like quickly like hushes you all down through and you wait past that. But toward about 3 o'clock or so. So you've been walking for many hours at this point. Sven, you and Salida kind of navigating a path, making sure you're not about to step into anything that's gonna, step on you back or snap, things like that.
Step on you back. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you have a higher passive perception than Salida, so you would be the one who notices up ahead in a small clearing, just about 30 feet wide clearing in the jungle. Here on the edge of like the cliffy seafront, a person sitting at a campfire. From a distance of, we'll say, just about 100 or so feet, this figure is just crouched down in dark clothing with a wooden staff kind of propped up on their shoulder, just kind of lazily poking at a smoldering fire with a stick. They don't seem to have noticed you quite at the moment.
Are they human? Are they...
What'd you get?
A 25.
Yeah, this figure is human, wearing like dark traveling clothes, dark hair. It's brown or black, like in that shade that's hard to tell which is which. You really have to like get up close and like study him. Is a male figure. 25, so good. He's got a you just kind of manage to just like get a good angle on him, long enough to see a few key details. A very fine looking dagger tucked into his belt. It kind of has this like odd gleam to it. And the hand that's holding a stick kind of prodding the fire, you catch this gorgeous ring of like this white, pure white stone band. It's like platinum or mithril or something on like this pale blue crystal. Just looks gaudy and incredible. You just managed to pick out this detail. You also notice that he kind of seems to be, though it's very subtle, he does seem to be kind of slightly turning his head in your direction as if he might actually be aware of you. Is just not letting on to the fact yet.
Okay. Does he look like out of place?
Looks very out of place. A solo traveler in the Chult. Very strange. I'd say that.
Okay.
I'll say this.
I guess I'll get the group to like
I
pause
will-
in our place before we get any closer, like point him out and, share all that commentary.
Sure thing. I will say with that 25 as well. Go ahead and make a history check for me.
A history check. Oh, I'm trained in this. I get a whole +2 for a 4.
All right, yeah. As you kind of pause the group and settle down around, which takes a minute or so, to kind of point them out through the jungle foliage and such. You hear a voice kind of call out through the jungle. This character's voice, you would assume. Oh, don't be shy. I won't bite, I promise. Want to come up and speak? I'd love a word with you, adventurers.
Sounds like exactly what someone who bites would say.
Alua, like...
No, he doesn't. No, that's me, the player, thinking that.
Alua, I don't know. I think that's like alarm bells. Like, it's one of those things where I think Alua would definitely pop her head out and like yell over. Are you going to turn into a monster and try to kill us if we go over there? Try to eat us, suck on our bones?
You have my solemn word that I will do none of those things.
Oh, okay, sounds trustworthy to me. It's probably Baba Yaga in disguise.
So you said my history check told me nothing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Not with the 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh wait, could Alua roll an insight check when he answered her back? There's no way she's gonna believe like this random person is out here.
I'm gonna say, since it's just based off of voice from a distance, I'll give you disadvantage on it.
What was it? Oh, okay, insight.
You can't like see his face or his body language, anything like that. 17? I mean, there's like a gentle that you don't pick up any of like maybe strain of like goading an ambush, or like it's polite and friendly, which most people who are evil and turn into monsters and devour people can't manage, because they're evil and turn into monsters, and their voice reflects that.
True, but this is Chult. Weirder things have happened.
I was gonna say.
For sure. You don't detect any innate hostility underneath.
I can't remember. Is he old? Is he middle-aged?
Fairly young-ish, in his 30s, you'd guess.
I think Katep would probably step forward, like slightly cautiously, but not like a hostile or anything, and just kind of call out as he's getting closer. Weird place for just a lone traveler to set up camp.
So you're like moving forward, closing the distance some, or just stepping in front of the party.
Alua will follow, but behind Katep, using him as a shield, because he doesn't quite trust this person. Okay.
Sure thing. He just kind of turns to face a little bit, still seated. Just calls out, just pause for a bit to eat, and hoping to cross paths with adventurers. He kind of gives like a kind smile. He's 30s, maybe low 40s kind of age, but there's something like weighty and older to him. Just the way he smiles is old and somewhat what's that word? Melancholy. Definitely not how you pronounce that word.
Melancholy?
Sure.
It's actually melancholy.
Yeah. Okay. I thought what you said wasn't
melancholy is how Megamind mispronounces it in Megamind.
He has a longbow kind of tucked on, on the stump next to him, like a half quiver of arrows there that he's slung off and is not currently, wearing. The dark armor, these like dark shades of greens and yellows that blend into the jungle well. And he just calls out, just pause for a bit to eat. And the hope of crossing paths with adventurers, traveling along the coast.
You said he was poking at a fire, right?
Yep.
How does that fire look? Like a freshly started? Is it like dying down? Is he just
in,
like
in the dying stages.
okay?
Like he's, you know that phase where you're just like, man, I don't want to do anything.
Yeah,
Like
you're just kind of like
I,
poking
I
it.
can't I can't put more wood on the fire because then that's like another hour that I have to stand here. So kind of like letting it die and
Sure.
the locals, and it's of a size that would match a cook fire or something. Nothing crazy.
Right. He's not having a rager. He's
Yeah, it's
just.
not like a bonfire. It's just a small personal.
Is there any sign of like it's been used to cook on?
Uh, Currently no,
Okay. There's no like
but
pot beside him or like
he's got like
spit
traveling.
that was made up and stuff or
He's got traveling gear on him,
okay.
and you'd certainly be familiar enough with like travel and stuff like that. It's at a point where he probably, if he's telling the truth, he's probably cleaned up already.
Okay.
Well, my name's Katep, and seemingly you came across us. So
I did indeed, Mr. Katep. My name's Artis, and it's a pleasure to meet you. Come if you'd like. Just a moment to spare. Anybody who's trained in history can make a history check. Not you, those fans.
That preclude me? Yeah, given I already
You
beefed
already
it.
we
tried.
left all of our good history people back at the monastery. No, wait, hang on. Let me look at Orin.
Orin is proficient in history. Oh wait,
No, he's not.
I am though.
I'm gonna give Orin
Oh,
it
come
because of
on.
his. Yeah, I'll give it to Orin. I'll give Orin because of his background and chummy and stuff. He might have heard something here.
Oh snap!
Of course.
Nice.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Oh man, of course the person who's not here, so play it out. I'm going to go ahead and not give away too much because I don't fully know. He goes, artist? Like artist Simber. And you guys have all, except probably you, Katep, feel like you've heard that name before, like a hero of some sort, but nothing's quickly coming to mind. I don't want to lore dump off of the guy who's not here, but Orin, I would say, kind of straightens up, like, "Oh, you're a proper hero, aren't you?" He just kind of gives a small.
Upon hearing artist, does that like trigger anything that I could maybe like now that I know the name?
I'll let you. I'll let you roll a
Yeah.
history.
Could we get like just a
I'm gonna-
general
So that the
summary
lore dump can come from me instead, maybe? I don't know. 15.
So
or like a
I would just
summary
say
or-
that you've heard of the name Artist Simber, associated as a adventurer that's quasi like a hero of Chult. What that means exactly, like what he did, you're not entirely clear. It's one of those names that kind of gets pushed into stories, and separating fact from fiction, but largely repetitive are stories of an undead horror as opposed to just an undead menace that artists helped stop.
Oh, I
some
thought
years
artist was
back.
the undead horror. I was like,
Me too.
You guys have heard enough stories that artist is made out to be the good guy.
Okay.
So
You're
that-
still alive? Oh my gosh, how old is this person? Wait, like based off of that, how old are these stories?
I'll say that you can ask Orin that mentally, and off of a natural 20, from him, he'll be like you'll just get the mental response like old, like old, like
Like grandpa old or
like Durnan old.
oh.
Like, this is me speaking out of character, but like, a lot of people in Forgotten Realms have been alive for centuries, and they're just
Yeah.
humans. Like Volo's
Yeah.
been alive for 200 years at this point.
Yeah. It's not like wildly outside the realms of North. Unusual, certainly. Like it's not common by any means, but common enough where certain names get around.
Okay.
So, tell me a bit about yourself, if I can prod as an interested party. You've come down along the shining sea in search of answers, I would guess. Search of gold and glory.
Alua at this point, now that there is some understanding that this guy is a proper hero after hearing her brother say that, will just like push off of Katab, go around and just like absolutely like sit next to him and be like, well, you won't believe it, but we're from the City of Splendors, and it has been this whole thing. We had to find the dragon, and we did. It was great fun at some points, and now we're here, and there has been some really bad party poop occultists that have taken some of the civilians of the tribe of Aarakocra. What was their city? Kier Sabal, which is not good. Kier Sabal. And so we're tracking them down so to hopefully maybe bring back some survivors and disperse the cultists. That's what we're doing here.
Gives like a okay.
I was just gonna say, while that's going on, Katep is kind of side glancing at Orin, giving that like confused John Travolta thing because he's not trained in history, doesn't recognize this name at all. Just like, why is she opening up so much? I don't get it.
I'd imagine Orin kind of pokes into your all's heads and explains, like, oh, he's a legend, mate. To both Sven and in turn Katep, or Katep and in turn Sven. As Alua is going into all this, and Artis just kind of nods along, and you get the kind of what's everybody's passive insights looking like?
My passive insight is 17.
13 for Katep.
What about you, Alua?
15, I think. Yeah, 15.
Say that only you, Sven. You pick up that like he's putting on a pretense of being interested pretty reasonably well, but you catch like a not a tiredness of Alua, but just a tiredness in general about this guy. He listens along, he nods, and provides all the like basic functions of an active and interested listener. But at the end of that, he just kind of pauses for a moment, takes in what Alua said of the mission. Do you guys share your name, the Heroes of the Argent Oak? Imagine Orin does.
Yeah, I would say Orin.
Yeah.
If anyone at Orin does.
Yeah.
For sure. He's like, well, Argent Oaks. There are troubles in Chult. There's always troubles in Chult. For me, I'm looking for someone, and it's why I've been looking for her for many, many, many years. If you come across one by the name of Alessandra, I hope you'll think to get message to me.
How do you spell that?
Yeah.
Good and short.
Alejandro?
Alessandra.
Alessandra.
Okay.
Alua
Which
goes
is a name
into
that
the
means,
hole.
nothing to.
Is that how you spell it? Oh wait. Oh, I see.
Put it in chat in.
I see it.
Foundry.
Okay. Sure. When was the last time you heard where she was? What does she look like? How tall is she?
What age would she be now, roughly?
Just kind of
I want the whole bio.
smiles. It's been a long time.
Without you, my friend.
True. What color are
A
her
lot
eyes
changed.
then?
A lot has changed since then.
Are her
Kind
eyes
of
not the same color?
pauses a long moment. Just, if you hear of her, please. Smile.
A name, but what if another person has the same name? Is there no identifying symbol or what?
I can hopefully determine that it's not a common name. I don't think she'll be easy to find.
Does she not want to be found?
I don't know.
Okay. I will listen out, but if somebody does not want to be found and there are found and they request not to be found.
Perhaps you could tell me that then.
Okay, that I can do.
Tell her that Artis is still looking for her. You could pass on that message. And she could respond however she chooses.
Ah, is she a mage then and able to get you a message?
No, she is not.
Okay, so we're not looking for a mage. Alright.
But a lot could have changed since then. A lot has changed since then.
Do you mind sharing?
Yes, I do. It's the story of Chult, I think. He just kind of looks around himself.
Well, if you make a memoir, I would read it absolutely. Do you mind then if we do find this person, if they are wanting to be found and they're not, would you mind if I send you a message letting them know that we found this person?
Not at all. Not at all.
All right.
Well, thank you. Kind of looks around to the group here. You say you're from the north, from Waterdeep. This jungle is not very like yours, is it?
Not at all.
No. There are things out there with pointy teeth. Lots of them.
Things with pointy teeth and lots of them.
I guess that part isn't too different.
Artist laughs a lot, laughs awfully.
But they're scaly.
Well, maybe, just maybe, it's just a small token of thanks. Certainly, if you are able to find her, I'd be deeply in your debt. But as a small token of thanks here, and he kind of lifts up his hand with that magnificent ring on it, maybe just a memory of home. And magic comes out of the ring, a swirl of cold wind wrapping around the area. It's cold without being like biting, penetrating. It's just like this burst of winter. Just the smell of it, like the smell of fresh snow, and evocative of like the warm memories of winter all at once. Frost begins to crystallize on the trees, and you see little snowflakes darting around, swirling, almost as if you're standing in the middle of the globe just for a moment. There's none of that. It's not like the ground shaking or anything like that. It's just a sudden swirl of frost wrapping around the area that just lasts for a moment, and it holds the ring up just to see if it's unwanted. He seems poised to drop it, but
Alua has her puts
Wait,
her hand
is he
out.
offering the ring to us?
No, he's like brandishing. See, this magic is distinctly coming out of the ring, like little, like it's like whoosh, and spreading around and twisting and things like that. But he seems to be watching, like to see, like if and that like like pull it back down, like that.
Your mic is cutting out again.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Try to figure out why. Probably just because I'm too far away from it. Drop the...
Yeah, when you pulled back, we couldn't hear you.
Yeah. All right, I'm lowering the sensitivity on it.
Okay.
So hopefully that does it.
Much better.
Yeah, he's giving like he's again. Sven has a very high passive insight. He's not trying to offend, and if like people like recoil at the touch of winter, he seems ready to drop the magical effect quickly. Seems to be offering it as a gift of just like this, just this moment in this humid, hot jungle that you've been trying
Oh, I see.
just this burst of the north, of the winter of the north.
Oh, absolutely. Alua like opens her mouth, sticks out her tongue, closes her eyes.
A few snowflakes fall on it.
That's an interesting trick you've got there.
Very hard one trick. Let's last for a few moments longer before lowering his hand, and the effect fades. Though the effects don't. Like the frost on the trees remains for a few moments, like dripping, like the hot. It's not suddenly flash freezed the area, but the touch of winter remains for a few moments longer, just in the effects on the environment. The chill air begins to warm up slowly. Well, I don't want to occupy all of your day. There's people that need to be rescued. Then there's adventurers who need to adventure, I suppose. Good luck on your quest, heroes of the Argent Oak.
Same to you. Careful. I'd say be careful, but I think you know how to get around the jungle better than I do, so...
Well, Chult can always surprise you.
Do you... Oh,
good
good.
ways and bad.
Do you need water or do you need food?
No, I'm all right. Thank you, though. Got this, and he kind of hefts his backpack. Goes off to one side.
If we ever meet again, if you're willing and okay with it, do you mind maybe telling a story?
I'm not much of a storyteller.
Oh, that's sad. For me. Have a good day.
You as well. You as well. He hefts his pack and begins to head off the way you all came. Heading north.
Alua, like, after he's gone, runs over to, like, all the party members and, like, takes their collar. Well, she can't really, whatever, like, the front of their shirt. And he's like, that is a legend. Whoa. And starts, like, going off of, like, stories and stuff. And like, goes to Contep and is like, and then he took the sword and plunged it into the belly of the beast. And
That's great, but never mind.
Well,
did he seem tired to you? I guess he is pretty old. Do you think that's his girlfriend? And she looks over at Contep.
girlfriend, companion.
Maybe
Orin-
sister,
Orin pipes
mother,
up. Wife.
wife.
That's what
Mommy
the stories
issues.
say. Always looking.
That's sad. Does it say why?
It says that she vanished.
Forcibly take. Oh no, I guess they wouldn't know. Are there stories of what she looked like?
Yeah, but you know how stories are. One story says this, one story says that.
True, but no defining feature like beautiful. I don't know. Sky,
Yeah.
blue eyes, pretty toes.
Women in stories are always beautiful, Lua. Says Orin with a scoff. mean-
I don't know.
I mean,
I've heard
unless
some pretty
they're-
ugly
unless
women
they're-
in stories.
Yeah, but then like that's their like defining feature, like a hag. Like everybody knows they're not beautiful, except sometimes in some stories.
Okay. Well, where did she hail from? Like, where's her hometown? Do we have any of the basics that we could do some investigation?
I
You know
don't.
what?
I don't think we'd find this person just in her hometown, or if we did, how has a living legend not found her by this point?
Oh no, just to get more information. Like, if she's from Chult, then maybe we find where she's from and inquire.
Like, Katep might glance towards Salida as like, well, other than Port Manzaro, are there other large settlements, or is it mostly just...
None that you should travel to, not without an invitation. Selita kind of like tugs on her cloak slightly, and like that, like I'm not gonna explain anymore. It's no way.
I'm going to be ominous and then explain no further.
Well, it's like
That's the
she
best
kind
way to
of-
be ominous.
I'd say she like gave you like a long side eye, like as if she was considering lying and just saying no, then offered that bit. Um,
All right, well, let's go. Let's do things. We have hopefully birdies to save. Perhaps should push on.
all right. The night comes. The jungle is silent. The next day dawns.
I think at some point
okay.
that night, there might be a conversation, but if you want to do your thing real quick, Sven.
Well, I was just gonna say I'm gonna probably put a spell into the gem. I'll just start with a 4th level cure wounds.
Okay.
Is there a way of noting that on the spell gem, or is
You
this
can
something?
edit it. Right click and edit the item.
Okay,
once
I
you
just
click
manually
on
edit
it.
the text of the item.
Yeah, there's nothing
Okay.
fancy for it.
I'm gonna put it in the name.
Yeah, that's fine.
But yeah, that night while we're around the camp, we're expecting to arrive at our destination the next day, assuming nothing goes wrong, right?
Yeah, assuming that that your maps are like where your guides are have led you is accurate, which they seem confident in, then yes. You don't necessarily know what time tomorrow, but
Right. So, Salida, I know we're not paying you to fight for us or anything, and I don't think any of us are planning here to... we're not hoping for a fight, but it's us. There's a good chance that something might happen tomorrow. Just want to know what your plans are, if you're going to be sticking with us or hanging back and trying to avoid notice.
Oh, I don't much fuck with people who kidnap kids, you know?
Smart answer.
I don't plan on dying for you all. If the fight's looking like you guys are taking the worst end of it, don't expect me to stick around.
Fair enough. Just want to make sure we're all on the same page for whatever happens.
Right. Yeah, no, I'll help out. Try to make sure you all don't die. You owe me quite a bit of money, and if you get yourselves murdered by brigands, I don't get that money. Unless you want to pay me now. Just, He's obviously kind of joking.
If we go get murdered and pirated by brigands, there's some valuable things you can find off our bodies. We're good.
Well,
But if we're fighting, if we're
right,
fighting brigands or pirates, they're probably going to take all of our stuff.
probably
So
take it. And I'm not much of a thief.
probably best we just don't die in the first place.
I would
True.
heavily recommend that, yes. Your girlfriend probably is willing to dive more into the thick and thin of things. We're
Probably.
not romantically engaged, So he just looks confused. Really? But
Really?
and why do they say that? And you took the same canoe? Or you like? I really don't care. So it says and like marches over to like begin, preparing her dinner.
Lua looks very concerned, goes to Katep and asks, "Did you guys have an argument?"
Aloha, we have never been dating. That is entirely something you have made up since we first met.
Flowers would be best.
At some point, Katep probably just looks over at Orin. He's like, I swear, it's like she doesn't speak the same language sometimes.
Orin leans in. It's just like, I'm sure they sell sweets in Port Nianzaru.
Oh my god. I know you all speak the same language as I do. Just understand the words that I'm saying. And don't add sentences or remove words or rearrange the just what I am telling you.
Wow, roasted.
Or just nods along, but like clearly winks at Alua.
Absolutely.
Not even trying to hide it from Katep. In fact, probably making sure Katep sees.
Yeah, probably.
It's okay, Katep. You are a catch to any unfamiliar women. You're good, like family.
That eve. Oh, you had a thing. Oh, you already did the
End
thing.
scene.
Alua. That night, you received
Yes.
some messages from Joyce.
Ooh,
I'm not going to
Joyce.
roleplay it out. I'm just going to give you some very basic details,
Okay.
updating the party with information that she and Mora have helped. Oh my goodness, I don't have the name in front of me, and I'm bad at names. Help the leader of Kirsabal deduce about the strange shard that they're studying.
Okay.
It is a splinter of the astral plane
Splinter
that
of the astral plane
has been
infused
infused / corrupted with the blue fire,
the blue fire,
emblematic of the spell plague.
Emblematic of the spell plague. She repeats it out loud.
It is a one of some number that they're trying to determine.
The crystal itself is one of a number of crystals that are around.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. This one was recovered by Aarakocra on, oh my goodness, I don't have the island name. The island to the east. I'll get to use that name. They did not share how it was recovered. They simply brought it to Kirsabal.
Okay.
That's what you guys know about that so far.
Do we know anything about what shards of the astral plane are?
Nope.
Would they explain that? Probably not in the messages, right?
I would
Is there
say
a check I can do for that?
Alua
Yeah.
is enough of has a scholarly background. She would well recognize the excited tone of discovery.
Okay.
In the sense that this is all
Something
brand
new.
new. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
They have
A little bit in uncharted territory at this point.
Yes.
Okay. Astral plane stuff. This is stuff that she loves. Okay.
And Alua, you would certainly know the wording there, the blue fire emblematic of the spell plague. The blue fire is a commonly described barrier between material planes, and the spell plague was caused by two material planes that were once separated, merging back together. So it's not like the blue flame is not part of this, like. The blue flame came first in the chicken and egg scenario, so it's not. And there's no like innate connection to the astral with the spell plague.
Okay.
All right.
in the sense that it wasn't like from the astral. It affected a lot of the neighboring planes, but
Yeah. It's just there.
this is definitely a novel discovery for sure. All right. Anything else to do that night? Any preparations, discussions to be had?
I don't
I
think
don't
so.
think so.
Yeah, Sven was going to put a spell into
Yeah,
the
I've
gem
already
the
put
next
the
day.
spell in.
Okay.
Level cure wounds. He's doing that today so that he has his spell slot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Night passes without incident. Group breaks camp and continues to follow the coast. Very early on, still in, well into morning. We'll say, just for exactness sake, I'll update the time, around 10 in the morning. The group reaches the edge of a jungle that opens up into a broad field, just like a long, indiscernible amount. The terrain is not flat, rises and falls, so you're not sure entirely how long this clearing lasts. But you do see, as you're standing at the very northern top, where it kind of opens up, bordered on one side by the sea, a rise that holds 3 houses up in the distance. Still some distance away. We'll say about 400 yards or so away. So pretty big clearing. And these houses are just kind of set up at the highest point of like this cliffside hill. The drop off to the ocean is about 100 feet or so off of the cliff that you've been following for a while.
How well built are these houses? Like, do they look new?
From a distance, go ahead and make a perception check. I'll tell you guys that they are clearly in very poor repair.
Okay, so they are in poor repair.
Anyone who wants to make a perception check to try to gauge more details can do so. You have advantage, Alua, because of the magic granted to you by the...
That's right. I gotta remember that, even during the day.
Sven with his perception.
Yeah, having a plus 7
but still, you rolled
makes it. I rolled very well. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys notice a few basic details. Really high perception rolls. First off, you notice that they're all 3 of them are in very poor repair. Holes in the houses, like collapsed roofs, rather. Not from like impacts of jungle, which has been cleared away to a pretty large point, or doesn't push in on this clearing from a pretty large point. Just vines kind of growing up the sides of these houses. You're not sure what they're made out of at a distance. Maybe a mix of wood and stone. The nearest house to you all, the attic, like the roof is fully caved in, while the middle house seems to be the largest of the group, the only house that is 2 stories tall. The third house, more distant, is more like a shack, really, like a farmhouse maybe, or something like that big, and looks to be in equally bad repair as the first. The second house is maybe a little bit better. I'll say with 2 really good perception rolls. You do note, just kind of studying from this 1,000-foot distance, the windows of all of the houses are logs, like, are broken and shattered. However, in the second house, the larger one, it looks like they've been boarded up or something like that on the first floor.
Like relatively recent?
From this distance, it'd be impossible to tell.
True.
You'd have to get close enough to examine the handiwork, but you do notice that's different than the other 2 buildings.
And just as a little bit of a refresher, the person who gave us directions, did he? I want to say he mentioned a cave, or am I misremembering that completely?
Can't entirely remember myself, so go with what you remember.
That's not. I was gonna say it's not familiar to me, but I would trust Glass's memory more than mine. So
Are you familiar with Ghost of Saltmarsh Glass?
No,
You
I'm
okay?
not.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, just go with what you remember. I will say, you're in like caves in this sort of like environment would not be incredibly uncommon. You would expect to find some along the long cliffs of Chult.
Sure.
I vaguely remember maybe a couple of sessions ago you did mention something about a cave, but then something about pirates, but then you changed it to fit this setting to something else maybe. Again, that was a while ago.
I would love to be confident in giving you an answer to what I said.
That's okay. That's a we'll
I am
we'll,
not.
we'll say there's caves. Let's just say where there are caves. Yeah.
You're certainly aware of there being caves. Yeah.
All right, let's go. This is we're coming out of the woods now and going, excuse me, the swamp, forest, and
So
now we're going up into.
at this point, think of it like you're in like this long like opening that widens out. If you wanted to track along the woods closer, you could to still have the cover of the jungle, or you could just begin cutting across the wild grassland, unkempt grass that separates you all from this house. It's up to you.
We're a pretty noticeable bunch out in the open. If there are people here and they have any sort of lookout, they'd almost certainly see us if we just walked through the clearing. Maybe we hug the jungle until we can get a little closer, see if we can spot anyone.
I would
Probably.
agree. Stealth is not our strong point, but it is still not best to completely throw it out the window.
I'm pretty sure Oren would be like, "No, let's just go up there." Um,
Overruled.
yeah,
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 absolutely.
a little
Oh,
slower.
yeah. Just go in like heroes. All right. Um, about you guys, take the slightly longer route going along the edge. You know, another minute or two of walking. It's not significantly longer doing this way. Once you get about 600 feet or so from the closest house, Alua and Savin, you kind of, keeping an eye on this situation, trying to see what, study everything. Once you kind of get a slightly different angle, you both notice that the roof is collapsed in a strange way. Uh, I would say, Sven, you pick up on this automatically, given your background and such, but and your proficiencies. But Alu, if you could make a survival check, just to see if you catch up on the detail as well.
I want to say I feel like Oren has survival.
Oren didn't have a very good, or this is based off of your perception,
Okay.
noticing something, a detail of this
Oh,
house.
snap.
Okay, yeah, you both are like looking at this house and notice that like there's like wood and twigs and stuff kind of like kind of piled up on the edge, wood that's native to the forest. It's not fallen on the house, it's been arranged. What you would assume to be and kind of can tell and surmise is a large nest.
Oh,
Nest.
In the like a bird nest kind of situation in the large, in the ruined attic, the sunken attic of this closest house.
I think Sven would immediately look to Selena and be like, what kind of creature this large makes a nest?
She she just kind of gives you a look and shakes her head slightly. Nothing that I'm familiar with, but there's many, many exotic creatures of Chult. Nothing I want to meet. She's kind of staring at the nest as well.
Um, do we see any kind of tracks, footprints?
Go ahead and make a survival check. Let's look around.
Survival. Oh, 19. It looks like it's a 2 on my screen.
Yes, it was a 12 on mine, I think. Yeah, 12. Does that sometimes. Looking around, no, you don't notice any tracks in this area right now.
Okay.
No signs of people moving kind of in this area that you're on. I will say that to kind of dial back, this nest is large enough to where like whatever creature is in it would be large. I would say you guys could understand that. It's not like this massive, huge. It's big fucking nest, but not like this like huge or gargantuan creature.
Yeah.
Um,
Like,
it's something
like we talking ostrich size, or are we talking like?
bigger than that. I would say like the bigger end of large creature.
Okay.
But like we can rule out something like, oh, it's a rock, or
Yeah. It's not like this, behemoth of a creature, but looks like a big nest. It's just kind of created in the fallen timber and collapsed tiles of the house.
Right, we can take this. Should we just go check it out? Do we think this is where the cultists' hideout could possibly be, or is that still another day away?
This would match where you'd expect it to be.
Okay.
I mean, the nest complicates things, but if
True.
this is our destination,
Be a good watchdog. Right. Well.
Dinosaur. Silly
Yeah.
Maybe we just try to quietly approach the houses. She's like checking her arrow tips inside. Like,
What if they're watching the wait, what time is it? Is it 10 a.m.?
yeah.
Also, it's super day.
Mm-hmm.
Super day.
Super bright too.
super day, and everyone but Solita has disadvantage on stealth.
I don't. Do I?
Yeah.
Do you have skill?
Oh, I do have scale mail, yeah.
Um,
right? Yeah, I have scale
mail.
I mean,
We
I'm
can't
not
go
opposed
invisible. Damn it,
not
Mora.
opposed to trying to be quiet, but and he just kind of looks down at himself and then over towards Orin and everyone else in the party.
That you guys are in, like shining with the light, reflecting off of it as well.
But I'll just leave it at we maybe don't have the best track record of being quiet.
That's true.
It's not today's date. Why you do this?
We don't have like an invisibility potion, do we?
I believe so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Do I have? No, that's not this one.
I do have a keg of smoke powder, so if we wanted to like light that on fire, well, actually no, we could probably just blow up the cult's hideout.
Maybe we hold off on explosives until we're sure what's in there.
Right. That's what I mean. After.
Also, the fact that you have a keg of smoke powders is still very worrying to me.
She has that? Whose bright idea was that? Selena mutters. And Savar's like, Alua's very responsible.
I am.
She is.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's right, Bruno.
Bruno knows.
Little stompy. Move.
That's cute.
What would you guys like to do?
We could approach from perhaps a vantage that isn't easily I don't know, vantaged. They probably have
That's a good thing.
The narrowest point between the collection of 3 houses and the jungle is about 200 feet of open ground.
Yeah. We could possibly, I mean, if we wanted to, we could go around and climb up the cliff. I don't know, let's just go.
I mean, we'll try being stealthy, not drawing too much attention to us, but just we play off of our strengths more than our weaknesses. So we'll just
Yeah, we'll be ready for anything, but let's try our best to be as quiet as can be.
Alua will just kind of prepare a cantrip, or not prepare, but get ready to possibly have to cast a spell, and she'll have her rapier in the other hand, and she'll go like, dun 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 dun,
Giving herself disadvantage on stealth.
I already have
Because she's
disadvantage.
singing.
She already has disadvantage.
Give me just a quick second, y'all. Before we roll.
I
Yeah, the
really
disadvantage actually comes because you just sing your own theme song.
really want Bruno to roll the highest on this stealth check.
Wow.
That would be great.
Just to keep numbers somewhat down, I'll just include Savra and Bruno together.
Well, what if one of each other helps the others? So at least one gets to
Fortunately-
roll with like just an even roll instead of a disadvantage roll.
Yeah, I'll just roll. Well, nah, it's a fucking Triceratops.
Yeah, they
That
can be
shit
light
ain't
on their
quiet.
feet.
All right. All right.
So are we all doing checks?
Oh, did the wrong thing.
Initiative.
Mm,
Nope. Ignore that.
Okay. Can I roll it anyway? Because I'm curious.
Can roll this one.
Oh,
I made it roll. Sorry, still trying to remember exactly how to use this thing.
I do not.
yeah, I want to reroll because that's not very good.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it rolled with disadvantage either. It looks like it just did a
I think
straight
you
roll.
can do it here, hopefully. If not, if that
Okay,
doesn't add to-
disadvantage. Oh,
This checks out.
Oh god.
Dun.
No,
Oh
wait,
my
reroll. Oh my god, you got.
Bro, your dice hovered on a 1 for so long on my
I actually
screen.
didn't roll it with disadvantage either. Hold on.
You know what? Let's just assume that's a fail.
Yeah. Not looking great, team.
I will say, Savra succeeded with disadvantage.
Hey, someone has to bring balance to everyone else's rolls.
It's true.
Group
It's
you
true.
all
The
begin
main
to-
party just fails.
The group begins to move across the open space. So Alua and Katep, how do you guys flavor your natural ones?
So with Katep, it's 100%. We're going through this tall grass, and he just starts sneezing at like super loud, repeatedly, and he's trying to muffle it. But in doing that, he's just moving around and being this like shining beacon of plate armor, having an allergy attack.
Lamau. I love it.
For Alua, if it is tall, like define tall grass. Like wheat tall.
Sure.
Oh dang! So she can't see shit, cause she's short.
We'll say there's like a little dip, and like a a spot where it really hit high. Good for
Sure.
moving through.
So she's trying to be quiet, and then what happens is there is a gopher hole or something like that, and she completely just trips over it, just like crash bam, and she falls backwards. She falls backwards, start cursing a little bit. Like she's not like being overtly, she's not shouting the curses. She's just cursing in abyssal. And she gets back up, but the damage is already done. She's already like 10 feet behind everybody. And she's like, well,
Yeah.
okay.
Like, shush, shush. Quiet.
And then I start sneezing.
Yeah, no. You guys hear a bestial cry echo throughout the clearing. All eyes immediately turn towards that nest that was pointed out, and you see these like lion-like paws beginning to pull a creature up over the nest. This long, long, somewhat serpentine-like neck, though not like scaled, not glistening in the sun, and with this canine-like or feline-like face with long, long ears, rapid attention, pokes its head over the nest. I would well imagine this creature, Alua, might have that like, "Oh, it's cute" kind of moment before these dragon-like wings spread out behind it. With one thrust, launches it into the air, makes this massive cry again. This cry that echoes even louder than the first kind of questing sound. This scream that shakes the ground and chills the blood. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Right, well. Fuck off.
And I'm not sure where everyone would be in relation to Katep's aura, since
We can just assume everybody's within 10 feet just for simplicity.
sure.
In fact, I would think you guys would plan on that, moving like sneaking in and such in case there was a spook.
Yeah, I think we would definitely.
Oh, spooky spook.
All right. Katep and Orin pass, and for the moment, this fear, this unnatural, invasive terror, just very momentarily grips you. Four of you all. As you guys are just filled with fear for a moment as this creature bursts up into the wings, or bursts its wings, flies up in the air, and begins to dive towards you all. And we need to roll initiative.
So when
Oh,
you
boy.
say we're feared, like we can't, or are we like paralyzed?
You
We
are.
can't move.
You know what? Let me double check. You are
Yeah,
filled with mechanical fear
Okay.
for the moment.
Scared of machines.
Yeah.
As the lion drake swoops in.
That's not a chimera.
Just make sure everybody's healed up. Looks like it. All right.
It is kind of cute.
It is kind of cute.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like him.
Yeah.
Sven and Alua, you notice a runic collar wrapped around that neck, kind of hidden a little bit in the fur and motion.
Oh, bro.
Wait, did you say a broken collar, or we see a collar?
Runic
collar. A runic
Runic. I see. Okay. Oh, initiative. Initiative.
There is an important. Yep, initiative.
Oh, did you get us to
Actors
roll? Or...
not part of initiative. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Weird.
Oh, great.
Actually, there is an important thing. Alua and Bruno. Poor Bruno. Really, so Alua. As people kind of like, as your allies kind of hunker down and kind of look up to the skies and kind of, ready their weapons. You probably already had drawn, let's be real. There's something about this creature that is just mind-bogglingly terrible. Like, it's just this fearsome, terrifying creature. In the aftermath, you might recognize something similar to the aura that dragons have to just inspire terror. But not only are you frightened, you and poor Bruno, who's just hunkering down, scared, are paralyzed with this fear.
Okay.
Wait, who is?
Alua
Me and
and
Bruno.
Anybody who
Okay.
failed by more than 5. Actually, wait. With the aura, you. Oh wait, right. So the aura. Hold up. So 12 was the DC. So Sven, you're not frightened.
Oh, nice.
Orin, not Orin. Alua, you are not paralyzed. Bruno
I'm not?
And Savra. Yeah, it's if you fail by 5 or more. So with the bonus from Katep's aura,
Oh.
you still fail, but you don't become paralyzed with fear.
Sweet.
Savra also isn't afraid. So it's really just Bruno and Alua who are filled with fear. And Bruno's just hunkered down. He's so just scared. He's so scared of this thing. He knows the natural predator of Triceratops.
Natural predator.
Alright,
Oh
let
my
me-
gosh, no. Many a lore of this creature
Right.
hunting the Triceratops, taking their young,
Paralyzed.
feasting on their bones.
All right, here we'll arrange people somewhat here. It's a bit theater of the mind, but we'll just kind of get a good baseline. Who is up front?
Alua
Probably-
would be in the back because she
Okay.
took a tumble.
It would
Okay.
probably be Ketep and Orin towards the front.
Okay. Put it something like this. We'll say. Okay. And you are frightened. Let me just stick that in there. Do. Everybody got their initiative. We do. Begin. It's Sven up
It's
first.
Sven.
So this creature is diving quickly. It's about 100 feet away, kind of, up in the air. Looks like it could close the distance in a matter of seconds.
Okay. Do I do this? What's the range of this? Oh, not close enough. Well, not far enough.
You know what? Just for the
In which
sake
case,
of
I'm going to cat. Oops, sorry.
real quickly, just for the sake of kind of getting this along, since there's range, we'll say it's 60 feet away. If that matters, that will.
Nope, doesn't matter. I am just gonna do a good old fashioned bond between the reusual 3.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, you know what? How far can I move it? 20 feet? Okay, I'm just gonna summon the spiritual weapon, on me.
All right.
And it's gonna roll an attack, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Good thing!
Oh, whoa.
Okay,
Save
so the
that for
spiritual
your
weapon
next
is up.
roll.
And I have used an emboldening bond.
Alrighty.
That's my turn. Yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna stay put.
Okay, yeah, just hunker down with the group. All right.
How do I end my turn? Here we go.
Brings us to the lion drake that swoops down. Still kind of giving these aggressive calls. Nothing quite that bone chilling roar level. It's gonna swoop down and it goes for the biggest thing. Goes for Bruno.
We really need to get Bruno that armor when we get back to town. This poor boy.
It's a predator. All right, it's gonna come down and try to bite it and claw it. So it's gonna swoop. Actually, you know what? It swoops down. And made it this just so we could actually, get attacks this round, etc. for our melee people. Who I made it be 60 feet. So it gets down at the group and kind of pauses, hovering, beating its wings, these big wings, kicking debris and stuff up around you all, helicopter style. It's going to go down and it's going to make its bite attack and a claw attack at Bruno, but it's also going to claw at. I'll just roll a random d6 here. Orin. All right, so against Bruno, bite attack, natural 2. probably misses.
Advantage.
Why advantage?
Bruno's
Oh, he's
paralyzed.
paralyzed. Thank you very much. Take an inspiration, Cadet, for
I feel dirty.
that.
I feel dirty.
Take a DM.
Hey, you may have to use it to save Bruno's life.
Yeah.
Went from a natural 2 to a natural 19.
I'll use interception on the bite attack.
This is an automatic crit, I believe, except paralyzed.
Yeah.
That's the one. All right. Okay. Good deal, because it's 2d10 plus 4, with the 2d10 extra maximized.
Oh, fuck. How much health does Bruno have?
In the 70s or 80s range.
So this is going to do probably
82,
half his health. Or a
Well-
third of his health.
Well, however much it does 8 less because I minimum rolled.
Rip.
Two natural 2s, so
Okay.
that's 8 plus 20 is 28 points of damage, so 20 total. Okay.
Okay.
And then the claw attack at advantage. Another natural 3 and a 19.
Ah.
Like natural 19, so 2d6 on this one. You did intercept the correct one. This creature's claws are not as bad as its bite. Unless I roll really well. So that's 14 plus 12 is 26 damage to Bruno on this one. He just kind of rends into the hide of Bruno, who's just like terrifying, cowering down. Sovereign's like, get the fuck off of my Bruno! No. And then he's gonna attack once at Orin. Regular attack. Natural 19.
Jeez.
I assume
25.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Not too high damage, just for 10 points of slashing damage to it.
All right.
All right, that the creature's hovering there, just trying to like rend into. You can tell, like you can see, he's trying to like grab Bruno and kind of lift him, but he's like fucking him up first, right? Like he's not just trying to snatch him; he's trying to incapacitate the poor Triceratops. All right, Alua, you are up next. You are frightened of the creature, so you can't move closer to it, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls, but you can do other things to it.
Yeah. Oh my Bruno! My Bruno is not happy. Oh, the game is paused.
Ooh, I'm so sorry.
Yay! It's not paused. She can't move closer. She will move over and just give a little kisses. Be like, it's okay, Bruno. I'm scared too, but we gotta get through this, buddy. We can do this. Savra will always protect you. We will always protect you. Like, you know, trying to give him the pep talk a little bit, but still scared herself.
She's
got this, buddy.
Scared.
And she will go ahead and cast a little cure wounds.
Okay.
Nine.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Can she throw a rock?
It's an action.
You could throw a firebolt, couldn't you?
No, because that was a spiel. I can't do another spell.
You could do a quick and cast a cantrip if you wanted to, but you'd have to quick and cast
Or
it.
you
Yeah.
could quick and cast the spell.
Only a cantrip, since you cast a spell. You could quick and cast it. But yes.
Hold on, what is this? Does anyone plan on jumping to catch? Wait, is it? It's
like
60
it's
feet
like
in the air.
It's like no. Sorry, let me update that. It's like 5 feet. It's harrying Bruno. It is on top of Bruno right now, well within melee reach for the moment for everyone.
Gotcha. I see. Okay, then she'll move over back to where she was. Oh, actually, she didn't have to move then to cast that spell. Stupid. So she'll just stay there. And then she'll be like, I don't want to Okay. She'll just cast Okay, so then she'll quicken cast and cast guidance on Savra.
Okay.
It is worth noting, guidance
Does not do
is
that.
just skill checks. It's not saving
It's
throw.
one ability check of a choice.
Yeah, so it's not a saving
So-
throw or an attack.
Right.
Saving throw attacks do not count as ability checks.
Right. I'm just thinking if I can, like, as a boost or something. Okay, I guess it doesn't
I
matter.
don't think it's worth using as sorcery
Yeah.
point
I
on.
don't think so. Okay, yeah, fire bolt, I guess. Oh, wait, hold up. I wonder how wise this thing is. She'll do mind sliver.
Okay.
Maybe instead.
Good call. An intelligence saving throw. Not too smart, because it's a beast.
I did say wisdom. Should have said intelligence.
Natural 17 minus 3.
Yeah. Aw.
Points of psychic damage.
She'll I think she'll well I don't she's gonna drive the disorienting spike of energy into his mind, and it's not like she can make him feel guilty about hurting Bruno, but like the essence of it.
Just like an ear twitches.
Yeah.
The pain. Like, doesn't seem to, impact it all that much, but it will
No.
have a d4. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw, wisdom saving throw, to try to shrug off this effect.
Ugh.
Not quite enough. DC is 13, so that was an 11. Right, still frightened of it, but not paralyzed. Salida, meanwhile. Oh, sorry. Does that end your turn?
Yes. Let me go ahead to turn.
Salida had her bow out. And will. I think she's going to go ahead and just try to scurry away from this creature. Just again, like kind of effectively on top of Bruno. He's just going to try to dart away, not disengage. So the creature will kind of try to snap its jaws out towards Salida. Hit with a 24. But then Salida will turn around and shoot twice with her short bow, not at disadvantage. Oof. For 16 points of damage. Salida's got a decent chunk of hit points, though. And then we'll shoot twice. Cool. Kind of the creature like bit into her arm and fumbled that first attack as she went to try to get an aim on the attack. That will hit for 14 points of damage total to the creature. And recoils a bit. That will end her turn. Orin is up. What would Orin like to do?
I feel like Orin would probably yell something like, "Oi, lay off, mate," and then just rush it with his hammer.
That's our Triceratops. Sure thing.
Let's see. And
It is
count-
up in the air, so no flanking.
Sure. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not hit, unfortunately. It's like Bruno kind of like is like thrashing a little bit in pain. He's like, "Oh shit!" Definitely hits.
11 bludgeoning damage.
All right, smacks clobbers it. Just a good
And-
hit.
What Orin's gonna do is gonna use his telekinetic feat to try to shove the creature diagonally, like down.
Towards Alua, or
Actually,
like,
no.
onto the ground. You can't shove it into a creature, I don't think.
Yeah, like down, probably away from Alua, but try to get it onto the ground level, like
Sure
right
thing.
under him if possible.
Strength save, I believe, for the creature.
Let me link it real quick.
Rolls a 14 on its save. 8
let's see.
plus, I think that does not meet.
So His DC is 15, I believe,
Oh, yeah,
because he's
so
got 18
succeeds.
intelligence.
Rather, Orin succeeds at shoving in. All right, right here. Just kind of jerked around, almost like the impact of the hammer, but you guys know Orin's telekinetic abilities. What did I just do here? All right, anything else for Orin?
I think he's gonna
You know what?
hold on.
Yeah, I'll say the 10 wouldn't have hit even with the quasi blessing. It has an AC of 15, so we don't have to worry about
Right.
back.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to things like action surge for the moment because we're
Okay.
still not sure what we're gonna find in the village area.
Okay. All right, Savra's up. Savra, she does one thing really well, and that's stab with the spear that she bought. So she will do that twice. Not great rolls for us so far. She will stab again. Hit.
The old Chamista special. You gotta feint the first attack.
And
Yeah.
then the old Calder special. Got a
Minimum
net
damage.
The one you hit. All right, that's all she does. She's straightforward enough. Heck, you're up. This creature is taking a lot of little wounds, and it's like aggravated and angry, beating its wings, calling out. All of you guys notice the collar around its neck close enough. Just this thin black band with like thin runic inscription on it. Could be magical, could not be. Could just be a language you don't immediately recognize in the chaos.
Like, definitely guard dog, right?
It feels very guard dog.
What would you like?
Yeah, Katep is going to. It would help if I clicked my character. Kind of move down and try to smack this thing a couple times as well.
Okay.
Fuck him up.
Yeah.
Hey. It's uncanny.
Incredible.
Without fail.
17?
Yeah. There we go. More damage to it.
Yeah, so kind of comes around to 2 quick slashes against the side of the creature, and I think Katep is just gonna hold position since I don't really have any bonus actions.
Poor Bruno. Oh shit!
Let's go.
Bruno's got this. Yes.
Hunkering
Be
down,
brave.
kind of. Salver's like, "Come on, buddy, come on, let's get him." Kind of straightens up, shakes up, kind of rears up, kind of, the creature, the lion, like, darts backwards slightly, terrified. Bruno is no longer paralyzed or afraid, but that does happen at the end of his turn. And then you are up.
All right. Before I forget, I'm going to smack it with my spiritual weapon. Bruno's still looking pretty bad, right?
Yeah, he's at around half health.
Okay. How do I do this? I have to just cast it again, but then don't consume the spell slot.
Yeah, I think that's the easiest way.
And it doesn't get flanking.
No flanking.
21.
Does get a hit.
Hey, 9 damage. This isn't horrible.
Ow! Not horrible.
Activating this doesn't count as using a spell, right?
No, it's a bonus action to just use it.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm just gonna dump a level 2.
If you
Yeah, I
like,
think a level 2 cure wounds at Bruno.
since Alua is technically still frightened and she can't really, and she'll have disadvantage on any of her attacks.
Oh,
she
actually,
could-
Alua's still frightened. 1 second.
Oh, well, I was just gonna suggest like she can heal Bruno on her turn,
Yeah, or you can do damage as a sorceress.
or I mean,
because
Yeah.
I don't have damage. Like, your job's to do magic damage. My job is to heal
It's
people.
true. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna cast second level Cure Wounds. Oh, min and maximum, perfectly balanced. For the 13 points of healing.
Okay.
And I will. Can I get on the other side of it?
Yeah. You can get like
Okay,
underneath it. In fact, it is.
I don't want to be underneath it, but I want to be on the other side, just so that we're doing our best to surround this thing.
Sure thing.
And of course, sorry, I forgot to move my
That's
spiritual
fine.
weapon.
That's fine. We know. It doesn't
Yeah,
actually
whatever.
take up a space, so it can be wherever.
Yeah, it was whatever. Yeah, that's my turn. That's pretty straightforward. Just do a little damage, do some healing.
Bringing us back to the lion drake, it's kind of gives like a scream that's changed from predatory and aggressive to pained. It snaps its big old mouth, like snaps it towards Savra, who kind of raises her shield. The claws kind of thrash out. However, these are ineffective attacks because it is a feint for it to take the disengage action and fly 60 feet up in the air.
My
60
one
feet?
weakness, range.
Its speed is 60 feet flying. Just kind of goes up. And that's its turn. Lua, what would you like to do?
She'll call out to the group. I kind of feel bad. I don't know if I want to attack it or not. Like, should we try to destroy the collar?
Fear is still pounding in your head and your chest, but
Oh yeah, absolutely. So like, she can't get closer to it, and she's like, I'm gonna go hide behind Katep, and yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, Sven might respond in a like basically with the message of like, I'd rather it die than we do. The collar
Fair.
may be keeping it in check.
Fair. Magic missiles, and she'll like fumble out her hands, her fingers, like not the most elegant. It's just like a fear result of like,
unerringly you cast the spell. The bolts blast into the creature.
Where is it? It's right here. Second level. She will try and target the collar, but mostly it. She's kind of afraid. She's just gonna hit it. Never mind.
Okay.
Pew pew pew
Pew,
pew.
pew, pew, pew.
13.
All right. Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't
Just
think
give
she can do anything
more,
else.
like whimpering, echoing cries of pain.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Can I not get a 5? Well, I got a 6. For 9.
That's a 12.
It says a 13, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, let me double check. I think
Yep.
it was 13. Yeah, 13. So still just.
This is lame. Alright, she's done. I should have done guidance on myself. Stupid.
Guidance doesn't help saving throws.
Oh, ability checks. That's right. Never mind.
All right. How persuasive is Sven?
He has a persuasion score. It's not going to be great. I'm going to tell you that now. Of +0.
Okay. So if anybody sees Selita out of the corner of their eyes as the focus is up here, she's drawn back more of her poison-tipped arrows and is tracking the creature, but kind of pauses, hesitant for a moment. I'm gonna give her a roll. You can tell that there's like a hesitancy to attack this creature that seems to be withdrawing, but because Vin called something out, I'll just give her a roll to see if she follows through. Natural 20, so I'm going to say that her resolve kind of strengthens, and she, tracking, and then just lowers the weapon. I think it's running, she says, and she does not participate this turn. Orin's up.
So, I thought of something that I feel might be something Chinny would come up with himself, but I'll run it past you guys. This creature appears to be large in size, yes?
Is large.
So Orin could grapple it, and he can give himself a 60-foot fly speed to catch up with the creature, and unless it has a hover speed, if its speed goes to 0, it falls.
Oh yeah, absolutely would do that. Absolutely, he's like, absolutely.
Orin would fall too.
He would. So do we think Orin would jump 60 feet to try to grapple this thing out
I'll
of the
say
air?
this. I'll interject slightly on Orin's behalf. Orin tends to be fairly empathic with animals and
That
beasts.
That is true, and I
This
had
thing
not considered
does
that.
seem to be like at this point, like given its frantic ability trying to fly away and the continued harrying, it does seem to be trying to get the fuck away from you. You have successfully kept it away from its food. So I'll say that, but the final decision is in your all's hands.
If you think Orin doesn't aggress, then I think, with Selena and Orin, I think Sven would also pick up the message and, not attack it unless it comes back.
Yeah, there's that, or he would not want to attack, but try to like restrain him to see if we can take the collar off. If that's what's keeping him possibly like leashed to a particular place, you know what I mean?
True.
I think that's the other possible reason why he would do something like that, flavoring it that way.
It's up to you all.
I'm torn because the mental image is super dope,
Pretty
but I'm
good
not sure if
image.
Orin would take
Let's
that much damage.
I guess I'll go ahead and just rule. We'll leave the super badass flying through the air to make a badass movement for Chinny to do.
That's
instead
fair.
of this one. Or my, considering this resounding, echoing cries. If this is the place, everything knows you're here now, or everything knows something is going on. And Orin might want to save his psionic talents for what comes next.
Yeah, that's a
But
good
he
enough
definitely
reasoning.
considers it. He definitely looks up there and thinks about doing it.
It is probably that thing where he's sitting there like squinting with his one eye up into the air for like a good 2.5 seconds, being like, "It'd be pretty fucking metal," but
I think afterwards he would say he's gonna find it again and take it to battle with him or something like that. Make it his friend.
I will. Oh wait, I was almost gonna do a Mythos voice. That was weird.
Would you kill it?
I will find that and show me my glorious
I'm going to
steed.
ride it.
For my glorious steed will conquer my kingdom with me.
Right. You guys, if nobody plans to continue the aggression, you do watch it fly away. Like give like a intimidating. It's badly hurt, but like trying to put up a fight before it flies back into its nest. It kind of like crawls up on the edge and disappears down into it.
Oh, I want it.
And the combat comes to an end. I think that's probably a good point to take a break.
Sure.
We'll be back at the top of the hour, 11 Eastern.
Okay.
All right, bye. The live is alive.
Again, everybody.
Da, da,
All
da,
right.
da, 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 da.
So the lion drake has fled back to its nest to try to lick its wounds. You guys are about halfway across the open clearing between yourselves and these collection of houses. The largest central house is the two-story one. The high, I was about to say Hydrix. I just looking at the awesome Chimera pixel art. The Lion Drake has gone up to the northernmost one, smaller but still a house, and then there's like just this, collapsed farmhouse slash or like barn house or shack to the other side. What would you guys like to do?
Well, if anyone's here, they definitely heard all that. So we either push forward quickly or try to fall back. But I don't see much point in leaving. So
Can we go into the house that is possibly being protected?
Which house?
The one that the lion drake was in, on top of, or is it completely destroyed?
Make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Anybody who wants to kind of gauge the overall condition and.
If anyone actually has proficiency in investigation, I would absolutely provide assistance.
we lost the person.
Right,
with that.
we did. Okay, I'll just. Oh wow. Okay, it's not terrible.
Looking at this house, and now that you're quite a bit closer, the one that the lion drake left into is like where the nest is partially hidden by the collapsed roof. It doesn't look like you would guess that the attic floor is also collapsed and broken. It doesn't look very hospitable. Certainly, the middle house is the one that looks, it's certainly a much better, more livable condition, though it is still like there's holes in the side of the roof. It doesn't look lived in. It just looks the better of the two. You can tell that like where the nest is wouldn't leave a lot of space for moving around inside of that smaller house, and you would surmise that is the main purpose of that house, is to house the lion drake.
Okie dokie.
The other house, you see a well out in front of it. It's like overgrown with vines and debris, along with a single closed door surrounded by several boarded up windows that just to wrap everything into one roll, because you were asking earlier, doesn't look like it was done yesterday per se, but does look much more recent than anything else surrounding anything else about the house. The wood's still in reasonably good condition. That boarded up the windows. It's just the lower floor windows that got boarded up as well.
Okay. Okie dokie.
What would you guys like to do?
Break the door down and be like, "Hey, we're here." Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna do that. They're all boarded. Could Alua or someone wants to come with her, go around the perimeter, like check all the things, I suppose, see if there's like another way in aside from maybe at the front door, if there's any unlocked.
Is the boarding well done?
You're still about 100 feet away. Make a perception check. I'll give you disadvantage on that just because.
Yeah, we haven't actually left the field yet and gone to where the houses are.
If you did want to approach the house, you could certainly determine that more easily.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
I don't see a reason to not approach. That was kind of our objective from the beginning, and just they know we're coming if they're here.
Okay. I'll say that as you guys approach, you get within 30, 40 feet of the house. At a cursory glance, it looks good. You can still make a perception check, just a straight perception check, just to see exactly how good, but it definitely does not look shoddy. The efforts to board up the windows. And anybody who wants to make that perception check can do so.
I'll make a perception check.
Incoming 40. Okay, well, it was lower than that.
15.
Yeah, like reasonably well done. Like by people who are determined to obstruct the view of the inside. It is boarded up from the inside. So like the nails aren't out here. Yeah, it does its job. And you are unable to see into the house from the first floor.
Okay.
Otherwise, like the upper floor does have like all the windows like broken out and stuff like that. None of them are intact, but they have not been handled so well, or boarded up so well. Boarded up at all, I should say. Do you guys want to make a circuit of the building?
I would prefer.
Yeah, not a terrible idea to
Yeah.
look around the
we'll
place,
do
make
it
sure
from
there
there.
are no back doors, places people are trying to like escape from already.
All right. Well, why don't I go ahead and give you guys a map? Just double check that.
It's dark, other than just like the 5 feet around our
Probably.
tokens.
Let me turn off the vision limitation real quick. It's daytime. Lighting.
Hell,
Unrestricted
dark.
vision range. Save changes. There we go, hopefully.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
We can see that little quadrant up there.
Yep. So the field kind of stretches out behind you all as you're approaching. You see a door here, and some windows that again are boarded up. I should check. Yeah, are. You guys can have to. You guys should have shared token vision, so I'm just going to mark this Ven around just so you guys see the outline. There's another door on the back side of the house. This is the side that faces the ocean, about 30, 40 feet away from the maybe a bit more than that, maybe more like 50 to 70 feet from the cliff's edge. And that is the only other door you see. Quite a few windows. And then there is the overgrown well that I planted you guys on. Sven and Alua, with your all's passive perception, you do see a collection of small animal skeletons, bones, rather not full skeletons, but bones of rabbit.
Sure.
That size stuff scattered around the well's perimeter.
Anything inside of the well?
Go up to look. Look down. You with your passive perception, the well drops off. Let me double check exactly how much.
And then is it empty?
The well shaft descends about 20 feet, where you see like a layer of water below it. It is fairly dark in there. You'd have to lift your torch to kind of peer down to get a good look in.
Yeah.
And you see.
She does have her lantern, so she can
lantern, right? That's
focus it.
Yeah. Yep. You see kind of like the glint of gold in the water, like shallow water at the bottom of the well, about 20 feet down.
20. I'm sorry. Did you say 20 feet?
It's about
below?
20 feet. Okay. Yeah. just down this well. You can see the bottom and the glint of gold coins scattered down there.
Out of not really, just out of fun superstition, she also throws a gold coin. Bloop.
Okay. Sure. Do you make a wish or anything like that? Any thoughts?
Yeah, her thoughts would be for her and her friends to, and Bruno, of course, to get out safe. And Salita.
You kind of pause there for a long moment, kind of taking a moment. We hear a sudden, like,
It's a snake. It's a snake. She backs up. She don't like snakes. I don't like snakes. Nope.
We'll see if you back up in time. 21 hit you. Oh, wait, let me double check. I actually have pulled up the wrong stat block. Double check. Yeah, 21. Does 21 hit you?
Yeah, I don't think she's anticipating needing to shield because of her rapier is probably not
Kind
out
of
just yet.
look down just in time to see this large green snake, kind of not as big as the one you guys saw in the water, not like anaconda size, but a big fucking snake, kind of
Okay.
like pushing through the broken rocks at like the top, like gaps in the rocks rather, the top of the well, and it snatches out towards you, connecting. You take 8 points of damage. Take 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It sinks into your arm, and I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw against poison.
I'm good at these too. Frick.
Unfortunately, I feel like this pulse of pain pushing through your arm past the initial puncture. And you take an additional 7 points of poison damage.
Okay.
What would you like to do in response to being bitten by the snake?
Cry. She can't cry because like cry out. Sorry. Can she grab it?
You can certainly try to.
And she's kind of trying because since it's latched onto her arm.
How big is the snake again?
It bit into you and then released. It's not lingering onto you, but you could still try to grab its head in that moment. It's a bit like a, we'll say like a 5 foot, like hard to tell initially, but it's about a 5 foot, like a big rattlesnake.
Oh yeah.
Is it something like I could swat away with my spear, or is that like?
You could certainly try to.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna try swat it away.
Okay. Alua first, real fast, and she's the closest. Do you want to try to grab at it? Grab it.
I think so.
I'll either let you make an animal handling check or a contested like a grapple check. I'll say that the animal handling check to grab it would be about like a 13 DC to just snatch it and try to like handle the animal the correct way. But it's up to you.
I am sorry, guys. My rolls suck tonight.
Yeah, so you try to grab at it, but it's just a little bit too quick. Pulls away, kind of like slithers back a little bit towards the well. It's partially still like in the well halfway. So then I would say you could easily like try to lift it up and like toss it back down into the well. Would be the easiest choice.
Yeah, I think that's what he would do.
Okay. We'll say a grapple check. So or you know what? Let's make this a bit. Make an attack.
Attack roll with my spear?
Yeah. If you hit, you can. Yeah.
So, 9.
Which, here. Yeah, I'll say that that's high enough to just kind of like push it back into the well. We kind of hear a moment later just like a little spoosh. where you would assume it like hits the water. Do you want to linger and see if that, like, you look back down there and check, or do you want to get the fuck away from the well?
I guess we try to get away, or I don't know. What would a Lua do?
Swollen up just a little bit. No further damage or anything. You're not poisoned, but just, oh, the arm. Fucking
I think she's Alua's mostly annoyed. She will back up and get her healer's kit out and bandage her arm.
Okay. You withdraw and kind of eye the well. The snake does not or rather, the snake does reemerge a few moments, like a minute later, as you're like bandaging up real quick, but does not like go in your all's directions. Just kind of like out, but doesn't seem to recognize you guys if you withdrew to like, a few dozen feet.
Alua like snaps out, "I want my gold back."
So, are we just gonna try to go in through this door, circle around to the door on the back, take out the planks boarding up one of these windows? I mean, I don't think Bruno will really be able to go inside with us, but...
What's going on here?
I'm about to say with those red dots.
Yeah, sorry. Trying to unselect everybody. Like, just gonna reload real fast. Yeah, Salida or Savra's like, yeah, I don't know if marching Bruno into that house smart. It looks like it might, where the floors might collapse, but I don't really want to leave him out here either. She looks back towards the nest, the lion drake nest house.
We could, if he can't come in, we could try to unboard one of these windows and at least have some type of sight on him out here. Get him real close to the house. To one of the doors or something.
Yeah, we could try that. We could at least put him down away from that thing's line of sight.
Yes. How is Bruno? Hold on. How is Bruno? Bruno's not.
He's about 2/3 of. Yeah, he's fine. He's okay. 2/3 of his health.
Alua actually, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on her first level because like that snake took 1/3 of her health.
Ooh,
sweet.
Well, there goes that. Good roll. Oh yeah, so Savra will park Bruno on the other side of the house. I'll use the stake and kind of, it'll be all right, buddy. It'll be all right. She's very obviously worried, but all right. When we get back to Port Nianzar, I'm gonna take a week just to really train him and get him armored up. See if somebody can do that. I've seen some Triceratops arm. I don't know why I didn't think to buy that before we left. We're all in such a rush.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea.
What's the plan?
We'll pitch in for that. Break down a window. At least maybe we can get some sight of him, just in case.
Maybe we should get inside before we go breaking down the windows, just to
that was implied.
See what's in there. All right, I guess I'll see about getting through the door then.
I think Oren would probably suggest he can just smash it down if we want.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that checks out.
The group approaches this door right here that near the well.
I think so.
Do I have any reason not to go for that one? I think it's the closest.
Okay. No obvious reasons why not. If you guys want to make any sort of perception checks to see if there's anything hidden about the door or area around it, you could.
Yeah, Sven would do a glance around, I think.
Okay.
Perception?
Yep.
Nice, 25.
Yeah, nothing. The ground around it. You do see that there are signs of movement, like tracks and such, in the dirt around this doorway, and kind of leading, hugging the side of the building. trampled grass, that sort of thing, where people have moved through here reasonably recently. The door itself just looks like a flimsy door. You don't see, there's not like a keyhole, there's no lock on the door. It might be barred from the other side or something like that, but no apparent traps or any reason to be suspicious of the door. As you guys approach, though, you do hear very faintly, through kind of like the thin material of the house, a whispered voice. This very rough voice. Right, quiet down. They're approaching, I think.
We can hear you.
Specifically, Alua and Sven would be the ones to pick up on that.
Alua mind links and tells everybody they know we're approaching, but we also can hear them inside.
Sorry, I just knocked over my garbage.
Oh.
Okay. We hear that from inside, like right around the corner, like deep inside.
Nearby is what I'll get. You're not sure if it's might be on the other side of the door, might be just slightly off, but
it's definitely inside.
Yes, definitely inside and like close inside. It was very, very faint whisper. There were 16 on their stealth, so the two of you detect them. Actually, you know what? Alua would not detect them because this is hearing. Sven, you're the one who hears that. The only
okay.
I renege on that.
Yeah.
I would imagine Orin mind links, like that the main party is mind linked together with Orin linking.
It's also
somebody.
a simple it's also a simple tap on the head for people to be like, oh.
Yeah. I think Sven, like as we're like fiddling or whatever, he would like put a hand on Orin's shoulder or something and just like tap him or whatever and send that message to get his attention.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to have heard us. I'm not sure how far, but I heard someone say they're coming. Be ready or something. I don't remember what you said, Alex, exactly. But he'll share the message. Do we go in guns blazing or crossbows blazing?
Nobody has a crossbow.
Hammers blazing.
Hammers blazing. Charles, call.
We could just open the door. If I see somebody, I can just pew pew from here. Don't have magic missile. Oh, I have dragon's breath.
All right.
I mean, we're pretty sure these are the people that kidnapped the Aarakocra. Shock and awe might not be the worst call here.
You'll hear Sven or I guess you wouldn't hear him well. Sven will tell Orin and motion to Alua holding up fingers for a countdown, and say, Orin, on my count, smash down the door.
Wait, what are we doing? Are we smashing down the door and then Alua's dragon breathing them or magic missiling them? Or
we're just breaking and entering is basically what he's saying.
A beginning. Okay.
We're kicking down the door and just gonna rush in. I'm gonna cast Emboldening Bond.
Your Emboldening Bond is still.
It's still up.
Yeah, it's been. We'll say 2 minutes have passed. And
isn't it?
It's 10 minutes for Emboldening.
It's 10 minutes. I always think it's 1 minute.
We'll say 2 minutes have passed right now.
Oh well, yeah. Well, in which case, I'm not gonna cast. I'm just gonna do a countdown. And can I also I don't know if Orin is hammering it down or shouldering into it, but can I assist him in some way if he's shouldering into the door or kicking the door?
All right, it's going to be an action to break open the door. So if there's people on the other side, anybody helping break down the door wouldn't get an immediate trigger.
Yeah, my Emboldening Bond is up, so I'm okay with helping Orin.
In this case, I think it would just be both of you guys could try to break down the door. Since there's not I don't know if it's both of your strengths I would say. It's not a high DC at all. Is Orin going to try to shoulder check it or fucking smash it?
I feel like he's the smash it type, but
Okay, well, if he's a smash it, there's not a whole lot I can do.
Yeah.
So that's why I was hoping I could assist him. But
It's just an attack roll.
Lua will be like, Salida, get to the side, just in case someone has magic and they just shoot out.
Right. She'll dip by Sven.
Yep.
Short bow ready to come around the corner.
oh
Nice.
yeah,
Nice.
and he gets to add a D4 as well.
You know what? It hits the door. Roll damage. The door splinters. This was not like it was okay wood, but not that good. It's like, a bedroom door, right? It's not a thick door panel. Just smashes inwards. The group kind of turns, rushing in, and sees a short but empty hallway.
That's disappointing.
Well, they're probably around the corner.
What are you guys doing?
I'm assuming Orin would go inside.
Yeah. Like
He's not going to smash it open and stand outside. He's going to smash it open.
yeah,
and go
he's probably
takes a step in. Yeah, it's a hallway. He'll move to the end. Both ways.
Yeah.
Sven
Alua's
will
just
follow
going to
him in.
will prepare
Closed.
or just get ready with a spell.
All right, you guys push into the room. To your all's left, you see an entryway. The floor is rotten, but like workable rotten. Like it's not. If Bruno were in here, there'd be problems. Kind of heavy. As it is, Orin and Kitab with their plate armor are gonna have to be careful, but no like mechanical changes, right? There's no clear mechanical threat of like falling through. There might be spaces where there's, more dangers, but generally it's fine. So yeah, to your left you see an entryway. Mostly barren, by and large. The room to your right is this small kitchen. It's like very dirty, damp, moldy. It's like this gray mold, cobwebs clinging to everything. You see like some iron cooking equipment, like this broken chimney that ended before it like extruded from the roof. Virtually unworkable sink and a set of stairs leading up. You also see a few doors on the hallway, two to your south, one to your north. Sven, I would say you can't pinpoint, since you just barely beat their stealth check. You can't pinpoint where. You just know that the voices sounded close. You wouldn't be able to tell which direction you heard the voices from. What would you guys like to do?
I suppose we kind of spread out or maybe not spread out too much, but start checking these rooms that are immediately off the hallways.
Okay. Who goes where?
I guess Katep would go towards the southmost door on the map in the hallway.
Okay, you can move yourself there.
Yeah, so then we'll go with Katap and maybe Orin Alua will go up.
The general rule will be just don't open doors without saying something.
You got it?
But you guys can move yourselves where you want to be. I will put Savra with her boo down here. Selena will watch the entryway. She'll just kind of be poised right around the corner, watching back the way you guys came with her short bow ready. And where was everybody else gonna park?
I forgot. Did you say that the windows were not barred, were
boarded
from the inside?
Yeah, you can see like
okay.
they've been nailed in. Like it's going to take some effort to open one. A hammer can do it, but it probably won't do it in probably won't do it in one smack.
Yeah, no problem. I was just thinking Bruno could, you know. Anyway, okay, so I think Alua would go to that to north, that first
Okay.
whatever.
And Orin would probably be with her.
Okay, we're in
Yeah.
front, I think.
Maybe we should open the doors at the same time, just in case. Oh, you already did it.
Trigger all the combat encounters at once.
I did not open that. I did not open that. It's not even open, but I can see what's inside.
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. We'll say everybody kind of pushes their door open. You can see there's no locks on these doors, apparently. They're just flimsy wooden doors. Kind of give a quick countdown. Throw open the doors. I'll just go over things in order, with the most interesting one last. The room in front of you, Katep. Is just a small like storage room, really. I think it might have once been like a small office, something like that. You see spiders scuttling around the floor. The beam of light from the opening door just casting pale shadows across it. Nothing particularly interesting. It just at the quickest glance, there's clutter in here that you could potentially sift through, but that would take a few moments. In front of Savra, there is a small dining room with a ruined table that's just completely collapsed in, missing shattered legs, things like that. Just wood and debris that largely looks insignificant. And then Orin and Alua, the door you all open, is a small landing with a staircase that leads downwards. And perched just at the edge of that staircase, you see a figure, human male figure, with a bow at the ready to shoot through. I'm gonna just have the three of you all make dexterity checks or initiative checks to see who triggers first.
Are you going to?
We're not gonna roll combat quite yet. This is
just a straight dex check, basically.
Yeah, straight dex check just to see who you guys. We're ready for it in attack. You are aware of this, but it's just a matter of who it goes quicker.
So does that include me?
Just these three right now. We'll see what happens after this first flurry of situation.
Which three? Sorry.
Orin, Alua,
and the dude, the human dude with a long bow.
Oh, and the other dude. Okay, I thought there's three of us.
Dang, the twins have it like same number, or roll the same number.
Yeah. So this guy, this dressed in like the light leather of an archer or a scout, something like that. He's poised and ready. And even though you guys were generally aware of something, he's going to fire off his arrow and then dive down the staircase. Orin's in front, so there's no advantage here. It's just was to see what happened. Natural 1. Hits the banister in front. Like he's trying to dive out of the way, seeing this fucking badass, one-eyed, eye patch, plate mail, Warhammer guy. He's like, fucking shit, and it starts rolling down the stairs. Fumbles his arrows entirely.
Could we flavor where Orin opens the door, says boo?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Fumbles the arrow and just he quickly dives down the staircase.
As he's rolling down the stairs, Orin just yells, "Yeah, you hate that spooky shit, don't you?"
Yes.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, downstairs we can explore the rest of the house and just go downstairs when they're done.
You hear I'll say Sven as well as the twins hears the muffled, harsh whisper of fucking dude and player are up there. Shit. Get ready.
Alua goes in. Are you guys the cultists, or are you kind of just? Is this your lair of pirates, bandits? Are you worth us going down there to kill you? Did you take any Aarakocra? I don't want to waste my time or yours.
Just here. Make a persuasion check. We'll see what rolls.
Persuasion. Okay. Do I get advantage because Orin looks super?
No.
Okay.
No, but we'll just see
A
what we roll.
piece of.
There's this long pause, like like a 5-second pause, when you just hear a no. We're not that. Obviously, doesn't sound very convincing.
What to say? That sounded.
Yeah, no, wrong address.
Yeah, so I think we're going downstairs to fight some cultists.
All right. Well, we're on our way down to kill you guys. Let's go.
You hear that same gruff voice you've heard was not the human. It's a different situation. Just for funds, I think
Intimidation
Sven,
check. Oh.
make a perception check to see if you can kind of like identify features about this voice. I think your background would give you this.
Okay. Oh, 25.
Yeah, it sounds.
Dude, I'm rolling so many 25s.
Especially on
It's pretty
perception.
crazy.
Could you split some of those rolls?
you notice the deep like it's rough and brusque. Like there's this thought like orcish. It's not quite like. There's something a bit off about it. Hobgoblin. Yeah, that's where you. And you
What what do I know about hobgoblins?
Just like-
Sorry, this is kind of I guess the player asking.
Yeah.
Hobgoblins, they're like they like goblin orc.
They're like
crossbreed, right?
Somewhat. They're distinctly goblinoid. Oftentimes they'll be like the like badasses of a goblin tribe. They're
like the
much more like physically,
barbarian-esque?
much
the
more physically
barbarian-esque.
intimidating, capable, threatening than like your typical goblin, which is a puny sack of shit. A hobgoblin, very much like can take down like a well trained fighter. Like these guys are known to be badasses. You guys are real bad, like super badasses at this point. So the thought like, oh, a hobgoblin at this point, but like not an insignificant danger.
Do hobgoblins have the same reputation in Forgotten Realms as some other settings where their minds process tactical information?
Yeah, like they're known for being like very good fighters. Yeah, like they're naturally.
They are more intelligent than the average goblinoid.
Yeah, and it kind of pushes them into both leadership roles, both because they're smarter than a typical goblin, especially when it comes to fighting, and because they're way more like physically intimidating. They tend to have like heavier armor than a goblin, big weapons, scary. They're scary for like an average person. The other guy you saw was just looked kind of like a nothing too crazy, like a low level threat, lower level than a hobgoblin, I'd say. Orin would know that. But you guys do hear that voice say, Arel, let Sambalet know.
What? Sambalet?
Type it out here.
Okay. Oh, spoilies. There's somebody up there.
Yeah, I need to turn off those speech bubbles. They're weird. I don't like them.
Speech bubbles.
So yeah, that's what you guys hear. What would you guys like to do?
Kind of want to explore the rest and illuminate the rest of the room.
I think
RPG player and you need map completion.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we're going. Like, I'm assuming Orin is rushing downstairs, right? Like,
I mean, Orin, pauses to make sure his friends are following suit. But that's definitely his instinct.
I mean, if Kateb even just like looks, just to make sure there's no other ambush behind us, I mean that would work. Just to double check to make sure that we have our bases covered.
It would, like, I can't see. if I step down here, is this a staircase going up or down?
It is a staircase going up.
Okay.
To a balcony that you see right in this area. No obvious people who want to take a few moments to really like look and process and listen. You can, but that would take a round.
Probably wouldn't take that long. Just a quick glance, make sure there isn't like an obvious second way they could get back up, or there wasn't just someone waiting behind a corner with like a club or something, and then move towards the sound.
Okay. Give me a quick moment to add a small detail here that might be important.
Is this dragon?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Having defeated the lion drake, we must now defeat the lion dragon.
Yes. Sounds cool.
Do I freaking make walls again? Okay, cool. All right. You guys can gather yourselves however you want to at the top of the staircase. This square here will teleport you down, so don't step on it unless you're ready for a fight.
You got it. So how do we want to position things? I imagine Orin up near the front, but
you got to push yourself in the front. Katap and Sabra's like, I need to fucking get back at them for hurting Bruno. Sabra wants to be in the front line too.
Fair enough.
I guess Alua will cover the back.
I think Sven will cover the back.
That's smarter. Alua will be in the.
Or will Salida carry the back?
Oh, okay.
I thought Salida was staying
inside.
She just for that moment while you guys were like, initially exploring,
okay.
she was doing like the I'm watching our backs kind of.
She can protect the top of the stairs then.
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll go ahead and you guys know that there's enemies down there. We'll go ahead and roll initiative right now, and we can work it to where it starts on whatever Orin rolls. Wherever that is in that order. Because they are not coming up to attack you.
He rolled real good.
Let's go.
Oh, great.
Nice.
Oh, he rolled a nat 20. Oh, wait, no. Not a nat wait, yeah, that is a nat 20 for him, right?
Yeah, he rolled a nat 20.
Huge.
I don't know if you guys see my NPCs when I do it this way.
We don't see it until you...
This is unknown creature.
Okay.
Yeah, and generally we don't see their tokens or anything until the round actually starts.
Okay, just good to know. All right, yeah, so conveniently, Orin is first. He's going to be mad that the time he was going to be first anyways is when he gets the nat 20. All right, what's he going to do?
I mean, I think Orin is charging down the stairs.
All right, charges down. You can move him down 2 steps and it will teleport him up. You guys can zoom out a fair bit. It's going to move to your top right screen, just how this map was set up. And pushing down here, get to my description. You rush down into what Orin would definitely recognize as an old wine cellar. You see like shoulder height wooden barrels that line the north and west wall. There's no intact bottles left. Just a cursory quick sweep. Most of them are shattered across the floor. Against the east wall, these 2 things here are these large metal storage bins. And ignore the corpse that's there. That's not actually present in our version. The male human that shot at Orin to begin with, was kind of like half crouched behind the bin, but in obvious sight. He's not hiding per se. He's just at the ready, kind of lifting up, ready to attack Orin, but Orin gets to go first. There's a and cinematic process. The hobgoblin's ready to come in with his a great sword at Orin's back as he descends the stairs. But there's not an attack. That's just what he will be doing.
Right.
The opportunity.
So I think Orin is going to pivot as he comes down the stairs, sees this hobgoblin right there, kind of move so he's not blocking the staircase, and swing at the person with the greatsword.
Okay, go for it. Is there anything you'd like to do with that roll?
I do have the emboldening bond still, right?
You do, yeah.
Would you like to
1d4.
use it
I
and not
I-
roll a 1? I think you have to say technically before you know if it hits to use it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's when you attack, you say when you use it. But
2 is exactly what you needed.
Wow.
Right.
17.
hell yeah, fuck them up.
So 17 AC.
Yeah, he's
For
got this
13 damage.
like half plate armor that he's wearing. Kind of, not, again, a big fucking hobgoblin. Like, this guy's like, Katep sized, right? These hobgoblins, they're big, broad shoulders, quicker on their feet than Katep is. Not as strong, but still big. All right, you said 15?
13 damage.
All right, smack 1.
And attack number 2.
The human kind of like, shit, sorry, Sud. Is trying to turn around. Okay, that actually misses weirdly.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Roll that.
He's gonna fucking put psionic dye on that shit.
Oh, he would definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, oh god, I clicked off Orin. One
Bloodthirsty.
You
second.
know what? How would
Bloodthirsty.
Orin like to do this? The crit on the psionic die puts it over the edge.
Nice.
All right.
At 20,
So-
29 hit points left.
So the hobgoblin lets out that kind of roar. Orin kind of pivots, and as he swings, it's just like, oh shit, was that it?
Disappointment. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, splat, just absolutely cave this guy in. All right. Initially worried, I didn't make this hard enough. Oh, awesome. All right, Sven, you are up. You just hear, what does Orin say? What we're gonna have Orin do? You know what? Orin comes in. I'm that spooky shit. Bam! And just paste the hobgoblin against the banister of the staircase. Sven, you can, reasonably understand what just happened. But you are up.
The distinct sound of a corpse hitting the ground.
The squish of a human being popping.
You know what? This isn't something I do very often. But given I have the slots for it right now, I'm gonna cast Bless on Katep, Orin, and Savra.
You can't see Orin right now.
Can I get on the stairs where I can see them all?
Yeah, I think being on this location right here would be enough.
Okay.
Because there's no threats here, it's no half movement to move through. Only if there's an enemy creature around an ally, it's half movement to move through their space.
Yeah, so
not a situation.
do that. I'll, like, move the 25 or whatever, cast Bless, and then I'll make sure to move one more step so I'm not in the way.
Okay.
So yeah, so Orin and Katep, you guys get to add 2d4 to attack rolls or saving throws if you want. And bonus action, I don't think I have much to do, so I'm just going to sit tight.
And just to be clear for everyone understanding, that does stack with Emboldening Bond. One
Yes.
attack, you need to roll 2d4.
Let's
Or one
go.
saving throw, etc.
Yeah.
I'm going to make you add you the concentrating thing so I remember about
Oh,
that.
yes, good point.
All right. Salida, is Salida covering the top of the stairs or rushing in, guys?
I think she should hang back and just cover the stairs.
Yeah, I think she would cover our backs.
She'll poise. She'll just kind of situate right here and hold an attack for if she sees a hostile creature. Which brings us to the guy with the bow. Just goes, holy shit! Fuck! Is going to shoot an arrow, one at both of you guys, I'll say. One at both of you guys in the room. We'll do Sven first because he's closer. That is not gonna hit. Just double check what the total is. Yeah, just a 13 against you, Sven. And good luck, me. 17 against Orin. So shoots off two arrows, neither of which connects, and at which point you see. Let me double check that I described it correctly. This you see just like this opening in the wall to the south, no door apparent, that he steps through, reaches for a handle and slides like what is obviously like a fake door into place behind him. I'm gonna make it not a secret door because you obviously know where it is now and can rush and open it.
Well, that's only for the people that actually have seen
The
it.
people
though.
who saw, yes.
Yeah,
The people
okay.
who saw.
I think on seeing that, if not both of us, Sven would be like, secret door, fucking ahead of us.
Secret door. So bored. Secret door.
This fan's just like, oh,
He's
really?
like
The secret
unimpressed.
door
Like,
today? Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
Trying to remember how to do that. Door. All right, there we go. All right, that's his turn. Nalua, you're up.
Oh,
Now,
all
I
the
would
baddies are
say,
gone. What's secret door?
I would say that, like, you know, you don't immediately notice it the same way these two people could just rush over and immediately, like, open it like that.
Sure.
You would see it. It is, you know, it's hidden, but it's not going to be hidden to a point where those of you who have seen it open.
Yeah, she would know. So she'd be looking over, be like, okay, there's nothing here. But I heard something about a secret door, and she's just waiting, I guess.
Okay. You can
but
move further in if you want to, or you can hold an
okay.
attack or something like that if you wanted.
Well, she can't attack. There's nothing there, so she's just gonna.
You could hold a attack for if you see a hostile creature, like hold like.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like
Sorry.
if you wanted to, or you could dash further in.
She's just gonna get out of the way, so she's just gonna move like over here or something. No, I don't think she can get that far. Here.
Okay. I'm not. Yeah, whatever. All right, so I was gonna rush in as well.
Let me end my turn. She'll just cast a cantrip if she sees anybody.
Because you dashed, you won't be able to.
Did I dash?
Did you dash? If you didn't dash, then yeah, you can hold.
No, she didn't dash. That's why I say she wouldn't have been able to get that far.
Firebolt or Mind Sliver.
Yeah. Mind Sliver. She's gonna assume these guys aren't that smart.
Sure thing. Savra's just gonna come down. Door down there. All right, and just rushing forward. I didn't exactly measure it, but we'll say right there.
She's a door down
Say forgot. Well, yeah, because she actually was not right there to start. Whatever. Oh, yeah. All right, Katep, you're up.
All right. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. I guess Katep's just going to come barreling down, see Sava running in a direction, and just be like, all right, I guess we're going this way.
Yeah, checks out. You don't know where on the wall, and like, innately, this.
Oh, Katep is the last person who would spot a secret door. He's just following the.
Yeah. Or
I guess.
Oh, you can move yourself more if you want to.
Yeah, just be like there, but he also doesn't really know where he's going, so.
All right. Orin's up. Orin can rush to the door and open it, which I would assume he does.
Oh, 100%.
Oops, sorry. Same time. All right, and you just see that human just kind of. Actually, you know what? He's going to. I'm going to make a quick roll for this guy to see which direction he runs in. He is right where he is on the map. So, rushing towards the southwestern area. This chick is not in here. I'm sorry. All right, so opening this door, Orin is Orin just going to try to chase down this guy? Dash to catch up?
Yeah, I think he would probably dash to get within melee range, given that this person seems to favor a bow.
Okay, yeah, he does have a a short
How
sword
far away
sheath.
are they? Can't
You
he
can't.
telekinetic shove the person towards him?
Only 5
Yeah,
feet.
he's a bit too
I
far.
thought it was 10 feet. Oh, my bad.
5 feet for his feet thing, but if he like hits them with a weapon and they fail a save, he can shove them like 15 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Unfortunately, even 10 feet would have been just too far. This guy. All right. You rush into this room. You see this large cellar, more or less, that's been converted into a living space. You see about a dozen makeshift, not very elegant cots in the southern portion of the room. A few tables with plates, cards, dice, things like that. It's very lived in, this room. Light, the flicker of torchlight against many of the walls. Most of them aren't actually lit, I think. I think these guys are probably lazy about it. But there's enough light to easily see by. At initial glance, you see a small alcove in the eastern wall. But otherwise, there are no apparent exits unless you see them. But yeah, this guy's just kind of like hurrying over, getting away from the door. Like he's in the process of like trying to string arrows before he sees the Orin come up. He's like shit. He's gonna like in the process of dropping his bow. Panicked out of his fucking mind after watching a hobgoblin just get absolutely fucked. That ends Orin's turn.
Yeah.
Okay. And you are up.
Did I prepare that spell? I don't think I did. Darn, I didn't. I'm just going to... How much movement? Okay. I'm gonna go here and then tuck myself... Oh, I can't. Can I technically get there because of diagonal?
Sure.
Okay. I don't want to be blocking the door, basically.
Typically, I would say no, but I'm really not that worried right now.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna... Did Orin hit? Orin didn't hit, right?
No,
He couldn't.
I guess I can still do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna Toll the Dead on him.
Okay. He has not been injured yet, so...
Yeah, so it's just gonna be less damage. The DC 15 Wisdom.
Ooh, I rolled a natural 14. Let me look at his stats. +2, 16.
Oh, he succeeds. Okay. No damage.
Get out of my head! He's turning, like, this guy turning and looks like he's gonna try to put up a fight.
Yeah.
Growls out, "Let's take you."
Sven would just reply, "Not if we take you first."
All right.
Just like fully like hunched down, like trying to be intimidating, like spooky Goliath, Hulk and Goliath stuff.
Yep.
Why did I do that instead of
super spooky? Holy shit!
turn? But
Interesting way to end your turn.
Left the call.
Selena is going to move in.
What?
Covering everyone's back. Brings us to poor Mr. Robin, who will draw his weapon and try to fight back.
And try.
I mean, look, I know how bad it's going to go. He just has a short sword. He gets to swing twice.
It's still funny.
What's the point? Hey, you know what? You guys have rolled nat 20s. I guess I did roll. What? No, I got auto crits. No. Ooh, 21.
That hits him.
Let's go! Natural 16.
Ooh, +5.
Just a D6 +3. Is he going to
take it?
Try to block it? Or is that a dice? I can't remember. I think it's
that's a dice.
It's just a little short sword. It's not going to do a lot. I did roll max damage. 9 points of damage. Do you get to pick that after you get hit, after you know damage? I'm just curious.
Let me check the wording.
I thought it.
9
Yeah, I
points
thought
of
it
damage.
was, let me see it.
When you take damage.
So 9 points of damage, you can choose to reduce that if you want to. I would say when you take damage, you know how much damage you take. So, yeah.
I feel like Orin tends to save those to protect other people more so than himself,
Yeah,
unless he's in a pretty dire strait, so...
Okay. Which point, Sven, what's your passive insight?
17.
Okay, wow.
Wait, passive insight?
Passive insight.
That's my passive perception. Passive insight is 17.
Okay.
Same
You know, you guys, you see this this guy. What Orin sees is this guy just try to get out of the way back towards the corner. You catch this kind of surreptitious glance towards the west, like he's considering it before he turns and runs back east. Orin will get an attack of opportunity.
Secret door.
Huh.
I really wish I prepared whole person. I thought about it too.
17 does hit.
Alright, so just for the fun, he would use his Crusher feat to push him 5 feet to the west as he's leaving, so he has to use that much more movement.
Okay.
He like starts to leave and just like a big wide swing just like smacks him in the chest and knocks him back a little bit.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay. Ow, fucking hell. Alright. 14. Guy, like catches him in the leg. Kind of the leg buckles underneath him. He's having to like pick himself up, limping heavily. He's pretty fucking hurt in that one hit. Alright, that is his turn. Alua. You're up.
Boy, oh boy. Okay, how do I do this?
20. She doesn't want to be blocking the door, so
because there's no hostile creatures around, the only thing that blocking the door does is provide cover to people from ranged attacks. There's not going to be any movement penalty for your friends just stepping past you.
Oh no, my extensive ranged repertoire as a paladin.
I mean, remember, you're not the full 5 foot square, right? You're just standing there.
Yeah,
so your friends are
okay.
able to push past you. As long as there's no, need to be defensive or anything like that, I say no penalty.
She can just see this person, I think, from this
Yeah,
angle.
he's gonna have 3/4 cover for against ranged attacks. Because of
Right.
the wall, but you can't see him.
I'll just do Mind Sliver.
Okay, he does not get 3/4 cover against that. That's rude. He rolled pretty good. This guy does not like magic. He rolls a 17 total. Natural 16 plus 1.
All right.
Magic, great against. Fucking Warhammers, weirdly vulnerable. She's able to just kind of grins through the pain, catching your eye slightly.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you'd be actually to see since he's turned away, but yeah.
He kind of like he ran to the corner and kind of has turned back around to make a stand.
Gotcha. All right. Well, that is. She'll give him the middle finger and then kind of turn wrap back around the corner.
Okay.
She'll be like, "I learned this from blah blah blah."
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She can get in there. My typical ruling is that half cover if you're attacking around a corner, which Savra will do. Still not, he doesn't have a great AC. Where's her thing? There it is. She needs to roll a 16 total. She has Bless. That hits. Let's go ahead and roll the second attack. That hits. For 18 damage is enough total to finish this guy off. She hits once, just like lances him hard through the piercing the leather armor, like penetrates his lung. Guy falls like half down, wheezing, badly hurt. Kind of looks back. Spare him or not?
Spare him. We need information.
Fucking clocks him with the back end of the Aquila, knocks him out. You know what? Okay, I'll give it to us. I'll say she did. Technically, that first attack. Yeah, man. I'll let you guys decide. He has 12 hit points. The first attack would have killed him, and I don't think she would have held up on that one. You guys want her to live, though? It's your NPC. I'll give it to you guys if you want.
Yeah, I think. Whoops. I'm not feeling my garbage again.
Gorby.
Move the garbage.
I think we would have. I don't know. I feel like we would have said at the beginning, like, we need at least one person in case,
I'll
we
say
need
this.
to ask questions or something.
I'll throw this one out since it's Katep's girlfriend. If you spend your inspiration, I'll let you.
It's not worth it.
Knock you out.
Not worth it. Fucking kill him.
Not worth it. Not worth it.
He was still pretty healthy. She just happened to land a really good attack. Spears him.
I mean,
Spare him. Yeah, leave him alive. Looks back. Oh fuck.
I feel like that's a thing where a blow you don't think would be
Yeah.
lethal just like hits
Yeah.
better than you thought, and you're just like, oh damn it, I want that one alive.
He gets punctured not through the lung, but also through the heart. Collapses, dying. All right.
that looked
There's
painful,
no
then.
obvious enemies, so we will end initiative. But what would you guys like to do?
I guess we're checking out this
Loot his
secret
body.
room.
I want to check the bodies for shit.
Okay.
Yeah, that too.
You move over. There's the hobgoblin and the human corpse. Who would you like to look at first?
While they're doing that, did someone mention that the guy looked to the west and then to the east and then decided to go?
Elizabeth didn't notice that, so it's up to you.
I see.
Sven would absolutely share that.
Okay. So, are we looking for secret doors?
You do see two doors in this small alcove. The easternmost door has a note on it that says, like, there's something written here. It goes up to it. Only enter with Sanballet. Sanballet. This door says only entered with Sanballet.
I assume it doesn't, but that name doesn't mean anything to anyone.
We heard a guy say, like, go warn Sanballat, right?
Yes.
Seeing
a fucking knight in shining armor bash down the door.
Do I find anything on the hobgoblin?
Make an investigation check. It's going to take, a minute to be thorough.
Are we? What's the play here, team?
I think we're trying to catch up.
Trying to catch up, so we're not checking their bodies for any information.
I feel like we probably should pat down the bodies, see if they have anything keys,
True.
a mysterious annotated map telling us to meet here at midnight, of that nature. A strongly worded letter saying, "How many times do I have to tell you? What is this? Don't tell anyone."
Well, we could also, like, some of us go open up a door, but the door that says "Do not enter" without Sand Ballet. Could do that. I'm super for it.
Okay.
Let's just go open the door.
So then you are up here looking. Are you going to pat down the hobgoblin?
Yes.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Is anyone gonna do this with me, or is he doing it?
Salida can help out. Salida bends down, helps you roll him over, things like that.
What's the leader's investigation score?
Go ahead and you roll.
Ah, fuck. Do I get advantage then?
Yes.
Okay, 15.
Yeah.
You guys are patting him down, kind of check the inside of his coat, trying to avoid the guts that are spilling out of him. No documents. There's a coin purse tucked in, like he's wearing a vest kind of situation. There's a little coin purse tucked inside that you can grab. quick juggle, couple dozen coins in there if you want to keep it, or Salita's like, gonna take that.
Yes. Sven will say, I think we will split these with the entire party as
All right, all right. You can
winnings.
add just 13 gold and 11 silver in there.
Each?
Just that's it. 13
Okay.
gold, 11 silver total.
Nice.
And nothing else of note. Equipment is just basic, mundane looking equipment.
Okay, no, okay, cool.
And that's going to take just a minute, we'll say. What's everyone else doing?
Opening the door.
Which door are you going to open? There's 2 doors.
The one that doesn't say enter without so and so.
Okay.
This one?
We'll have Oren escorting his sister. Yeah, the northern door there does. You can
Savra
open
too.
that door. Katep, are you doing anything of note?
He'd probably just check the person Savra skewered, see if there was anything of note on them, but
Savra will help with that. And you can go ahead and roll an investigation as well.
all right.
An advantage. Opening the door, Alua, you reveal a small bedroom, isolated away from the main hall.
Oh, she's gonna go inside.
This, unlike like the barracks that occupies the cellar, this small room holds comfortable furnishings and appears to be pretty well cared for. There's a very nice, comfortable-looking bed in the northwest corner with a wooden locker at its foot. There's a small wooden table against the east wall with a padded leather chair next to it. On the table, there's a brass 3-branch candlestick with 3 burning candles. The candles, look like they've, not like fresh candles, right? But, you could investigate them further if you wanted to. They're
Any
far
papers?
from spent, though. Looking around, you see a small wooden box with an unlit bullseye lantern, like a movable shutter next to it. And you do see 3 books on a small shelf above the table, and a wooden wardrobe next to the table as well in the very northeast corner.
Any traps?
You can make an investigation check. It's going to take a few minutes to thoroughly look for
No,
traps
she's not that.
in this
She's gonna go
situation.
in. Nope, she's going inside.
If you were just looking for like a specific thing, you could take like 30 seconds just to be like, is this trunk trapped? Is this, etc., etc.
Yeah, I think she's looking more for papers or things that denote that this could be the cultist, things like that.
There's the books on top of the shelf. Otherwise, there's no papers, obvious. You find just 7 gold and 8 silver on this guy's body. Again, no documents, no identifying features on the slain human. You do find a small pendant within like an embossed spider on it.
Oh, good.
So it's like fucking shit. Once that like becomes revealed, recognizing it as the symbol of Lol, the Spider Queen.
I've got a lot of questions of why Loth cultists are in Chult, but I think that's for another time.
Yeah, or just a worshiper. Fuck. She like, rolls the body over to check like the back pockets, see if there's back pockets, etc. What are you doing, Alua? I'm sorry.
So he's looking at the books.
Okay. Opening the books. There are three things. Flipping through them, you see the first book that just for fun, roll a d6 for me. See which book you pick up first. Pick up a book titled a thorough examination of Iuz, and his assorted its assorted minions. There's an author attached to it. The name of the author is is not relevant, and I don't have one ready.
Okay. She'll push it. She'll put it into her bag of holding and grab the other two and try to be like, okay, let's go.
Okay, roll a d4. I said Aya's. I'm just realizing that's Greyhawk, which is. It has some like fiendish sounding name, we'll say.
Okay.
The next book you pick up is untitled. It's just this small leather journal that you open up and begin to read through. It seems to be poetry, maybe like the eager anticipation of figuring out, oh, it's his journal. Let's see what he's written. This is a book of illustrated erotic poetry.
She'll chuck it onto the bed.
Now?
Take the other one. Take the last
Seems
one.
to be there is on the like a Sanbalé signature on the inside. You would gather that it is written by whoever owns this room. The last book is a naval almanac listing the tide times for Chult.
That's a good one. She'll put it in her bag and nothing else. Open the trunk. Nothing else in there. Leave.
Looking into the trunk.
She'll pat down the bed. So I guess this is a bit more of a full investigation.
Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check then.
What am I doing? Check. Is this an ability?
This is an ability check.
Guidance.
Okay.
Nah, fuck it.
Looking around, you find the bullseye lantern. You find, looks used. It's nothing, just regular oil in there, an oil lantern. The small wooden box that was on the table just holds various writing utensils. The wardrobe has this long, fairly fancy, but not like noble fancy, just like nice for a common dude, like oil skin jacket that's like a full floor length, like a trench coat kind of style thing.
Waterproof then, if it's oiled?
Probably.
Nerd.
Looks like it's in good condition.
She will then she'll grab it and put it in her sack. She'll be like, I think this would fit Oren. Huh?
Yeah, it's like trimmed in green silk. It's reasonably nice looking for sure. Yeah, probably about his size. Might, the tailor to make a few adjustments could fit him, no problem. Trying to double check what's in the
She is thieving today.
trunk, but I guess nothing of note. Yeah, that's what you find in the room.
Nothing of note. No, okay. She decides not to pat down the bed after seeing the book of erotic whatever, and then just be like, ugh.
Okay. Sven and Salida, you guys reconvene with the group. What would you guys like to do?
Open the other door.
We'll say there's 4 minutes left of Emboldening Bond right at the moment. So. All right, you're going to open the other door?
I think so.
Down. Boom.
Yeah.
Baby.
Okay. Same deal, or pushing it open?
I think so.
All righty then. Okay, you push open the doorway. Oren does.
Again, I think Alua, of course, would hold a cantrip, Mind Sliver, something like Mind Sliver. Yeah.
Okay, you guys can arrange yourselves how you want to be present in front of this room. You push open this door. This door is a bit heavier. It's not locked, but it takes a bit more force to creak it open, and it does creak open. Inside, you see an unlit room. There's no light in this chamber. I'm not going to change the vision rules right now, but keep that in mind. that it is fully dark. I would wonder if at this point Orin might activate his dark vision to get a look in.
Probably.
Kind of pauses a moment, looks inside, and just sees this chamber is only about 12 feet across, made of the same stone, a little bit dustier. It's dingy, it's dirty. There's a collection of bones scattered across this entryway. It's just this small chamber. Warren just kind of briefly peers into. Just at a quick glance, seems to be largely empty, other than a collection of bones, cobweb, dust, and a few bits of rubble and trash lining the floor.
Trapped?
He can make a perception check.
And just in case, if we see bones, you said bones at the threshold of the door?
Just scattered around. Just a collection of bones.
Yeah, look up. Definitely look up at the ceiling, too.
Sure.
And yeah, Orin will take a look around. 6.
Yeah, nothing of note. Just looks like an empty room. Nothing troublesome. The skeletons, the bones, rather, just kind of appear to be like human remains, right? Or humanoid remains, I should say. Nothing worrisome. Does he head in to investigate the room fully?
There was nothing on the ceiling?
Nothing obvious, just a low ceiling, stone.
I mean, yeah, Orin would probably look back and be like, it looks empty. Did we miss something? Probably as he's stepping through the threshold to take a better look.
All right, stepping into
There's no
the
secret
threshold.
doors in the other room?
Into the threshold.
We didn't check, did we?
There's a like that sensation of the air pressure changing, and this and the clatter of bones. As Orin's kind of looking back over his shoulder, pauses, says, "Oh, I'm about to see some spooky shit, aren't I?" And looks back to see a half dozen shadow-wreathed skeletons rising into action.
Just close the door.
Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck it. Close the door.
Does Orin want to try to close the door?
Yeah.
Is that what he would do, or would Orin try to bash down the skeletons?
I honestly don't know.
Yeah,
Well, it's spooky shit, so he probably would
He doesn't like it, but then he likes to smash the spooky shit.
I was gonna say he also likes to fuck the spooky shit up, but
these things are like pulling up like weapons that were scattered in hidden in the bones and such.
I will say the Chinny has made a note that he feels Orin has been becoming more like good aligned lately, so he might not just walk away and try to lock the skeletons
now
here.
Go ahead and just for fun, let's call this just a straight intelligence check for Orin as well.
Sure.
Yeah, because if there's nothing in the room and you can see the far end and it's full of skeletons, it could be a decoy room. And we've already seen one hidden door.
That is a 12 on the intelligence check.
Orin would recognize there's something about these skeletons that seems hauntingly familiar. The way the shadows kind of flicker on the rib cage and up the arm. You've encountered these skeletons before.
Are these the ones from Loser?
From that one night so long ago.
What's Orin doing?
I feel like he... I kind of think he would try to smash them, but that's just me.
Okay, if he wants to smash them, we can just be a little tactical about it, because there's a doorway there, and if they're coming towards, he can hit them one by one, and they wouldn't be able to get past the door. That makes sense. Can bottleneck them.
All right, then go ahead and roll initiative.
Done with these rolls. Actually, I would like to think that I'm giving all my good lucks to everybody else to boister them up.
What is Oren's dexterity? He just has a
0.
0.
All right. Even a disadvantage. These guys. Their actual roll. How do I set this? Doot deet. Salida. Sabra. Alright, Savra getting that fucking spicy roll. Alright, Savra will go first in this combat. Does she push in to stand with Oren, or is the plan to wait outside?
That's a good question. If we bottleneck them, we're also kind of bottlenecking ourselves.
Yeah.
What's the plan? Salida or Savra, has her weapons ready, is ready to push in before just pausing. Like, what do we do? Catch his eyes with you, Katep. Give her a call.
See, the thing is, I can see the initiative.
Need an answer.
I think we're going in.
I think Savra would rush in.
Savra wants to go in.
Yeah, she's like, not today. Fuck this.
Bless would have ended during the investigation.
Yes, I
right.
That.
Yeah. But the emboldening bond is still up. All right. Yeah, she'll just rush in and try to and make a bibbidi bonkity. Her weapon. 15 does hit. Another one also hits. All right, 18 points of damage on her 2 smackaronis. Bam, bam. Strikes into the creature. That's what she do. Combat tracker go. Don't need that up. Yes. All right, which brings us to the skeletons that rose up to life and move to lurch forwards. These 2 in the back are going to pause as their companions rush in, lifting a hand wreathed in shadows to try to direct those shadows to jump to Savra and to Oren. What that means is that both of them need to make Constitution saving throws. They are within the aura. Does the aura go through walls?
Let me double check the wording, actually.
Oh, it's going to be a fail anyways on her part.
It doesn't say anything about cover.
Yeah, just consciousness. Okay. Still a 9, which is a fail. It's a DC 12, so Oren as well.
Oh, right.
Succeeds. So this shadowy aura leaps from one skeleton and pushes through and clings to Savra, kind of moving around her. She's like, "What is this? Doesn't seem to be doing anything in the moment, ever." Now the skeleton's attacked.
Is it similar to what tagged her the first time we met these things? Like there was one one that constantly would, I don't know, suck the energy, suck her life force.
No,
these are the skeletons from the Necromancer and Waterdeep style, not the ones that ambushed us. And
okay.
Sabra hasn't seen these things before. 2 skeletons are going to attack Savra, 2 are going to attack Orin. They both get 2 attacks. Oh, it doesn't tell me what the things are for these guys. The bonus. All right, it's going to be a +5. Okay. Savra's AC is... Okay. First against Savra. She is going to parry the first one that hits. Which grants her just enough AC as her reaction to deflect the attack. Then the other attack hits off her shield regardless. No damage, which is good. Second one is a natural 1 and a 9 on its 2 attacks, also ineffective. So it's just trying to get in on Savra. These 2 up top can't do it. Orin is an 11 and a 12. Do those hit Orin?
No.
I think they hit Orin. I'm pretty sure. The second guy,
wasn't in armor,
his
maybe?
highest one it's a 19, which I think doesn't hit.
His AC is 20.
Yeah, so these creatures are just trying to slash in with these, old rusted scimitars that are just not being able to punch through the armor. That's their turn. Orin's up.
All right. I think Orin, seeing all these skeletons rush in, not being a fan of the undead.
Real quick, the flame, like the shadowy aura surrounding Savra, mimics a flame in an eerie way. It doesn't seem to be hurting her, but kind of seems to be like clinging to her equipment and her arms, much like a flame would. She's like kind of half like trying to defend, trying to pat it out, and where she does, it goes out, but there's too much there. Somebody could try to do something to assist her, but it would be an action to do it.
Gotcha. I think what Orin's going to do is swing at this bottom skeleton with his hammer and just see about smacking it with the warhammer.
Okay. He had anything you want to do with that attack?
He does still have the channel. I can't remember the name at the moment. Thank you.
Which 12 plus minimum 1 hits their AC of 13.
All right. So that is 14 damage, and he's going to use his Crusher feat to push it 5 feet to the right on the map.
Okay. Smacking into this thing with the heavy weight of the warhammer cracks open ribs and just shatters a good portion of it. Takes more than that amount of damage. It takes 28 points of damage.
They're vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Seem to be, which the ones you fought before were not.
Cool. Knowing the fight that like Katep and Sven are probably going to want to try to get in, Orin's going to take a step forward into the space that this skeleton just was forcibly moved from, and then try to smack it again.
Okay.
For 12, which I guess would be 24.
Crushes the skull of this thing. The shadow falters, faints, and the skeleton crumbles.
All right. Orin might take a second to just take a deep breath and use his second wind just to top himself off a little bit.
Okay. Woo, nice.
And that's his turn, I think.
All right, Sven, you are up. Are you muted?
I'm muted. Said I was gonna heal him, but fuck me, I guess. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna bless the 3 of you again.
Okay, you'll have to get up to here to be able to bless Safra. See her around the corner. which you can do just fine.
Okay, sure. I'll go there. I'll bless, and then I'll take a step back.
No problem.
Yeah, I'll just bless the 3 of you and blow raspberries at the other ones.
There's no response. So, man, yeah, Salida not having a great I'll fight with you. Doesn't really have an in here. She doesn't get into melee range. She's an archer, so she's gonna kind of just hang back for now.
Could Alua then piecing a couple of things together in like a millisecond? Could she yell to Salida to go and check for secret doors on the opposite side of the room, or just the secret doors?
Sure. Just for fun, make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Salida, we'll say it's like a 15, we'll say a 12. We'll say a 12.
Damn,
Definitely, she wants to fucking watch the fight.
Oh, she wants to watch the fight, whatever. But now 20.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
She can still look over her shoulder, though.
No, well, she's looking for a secret door. We'll see what she rolls, though. Maybe she did end up looking over. All right. Katep, you're up.
All right. Katep is gonna get into the brawl, I guess, and just swing towards the one skeleton within his range at the moment.
Okie dokie. Oh yeah.
I'll do a first level Divine Smite on this.
Okay.
It's a good thing with damage like that. I assume these count as undead?
These are undead. The burst of radiant damage just sears into this creature's midsection, blasting outwards. This, not only the higher impact of the divine wrath against undead, but vulnerability to radiant.
All right, and seeing that, it's gonna just follow up with a second swing, and use my emboldening bond.
Between that and your bless, you can't miss.
Oh, right, and bless.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll your emboldening bond just so we know if we get a free, if the bless tipped it over. You would be fine. I don't know if you're like me, Gorby, want to know added value. Which emboldening bond's been pretty fucking good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's
that's
several hits.
Only 9 slashing damage on the second hit.
The slashing weapon of your longsword doesn't seem to be quite as effective as you would hope.
Even a magical one?
Even a magical one. It's just the structure of these skeletons makes it to where slashing is not as effective.
Fair enough.
Wow.
Do I have anything? Sorry, double checking.
These things have one other resistance that feels super weird to me. But I'm gonna change them.
Nope.
Right.
That's it for me.
Lua, you are up.
Alua just goes, tired of these stupid, crackly old bones. And I don't quite want her to be right there in front of the door. Can she just kind of
take a step to the side?
Yeah, well, she doesn't want to. She just wants to hold up her lantern.
Okay. Where you are, the 2 against the western wall would not be inside the lantern rain light. But the other
even if she angled it so that it would fit in the
wall. It's just the wall being there. Blocks it.
I was hoping to be like,
Yeah, unfortunately, the mechanics of it, you can't.
Yeah, I get it.
No, you can't drop your lantern. You would never drop your lantern.
Absolutely. No, she'd be sitting down like this, her hand in her arm or something, and just holding it out. She would never let it go.
You can only illuminate the square that you're in.
Yeah. Okay. Well, she kind of can't do anything then, except and it doesn't have a brain, so I can't use Mind Sliver. So she'll just, what's it called? The fire cantrip thing.
Make a quick intelligence check for me. I would say that you would know at this point. Does Mind Sliver specifically say it has to be on a living creature or a creature with a brain?
I want to say on this, it says a creature you can see within range. I guess I'm getting a little too like
most undead still seem, the energy, the effect lingers because the magic isn't. There's some sort of undead consciousness to these creatures, I'd say, that Mind Sliver probably affects. Most undead aren't invulnerable to psychic damage.
Okay.
Intelligence save. Get a -1 to this. And I rolled a natural 19 on it for an 18 total.
Oh, okay.
So shit, they are immune to psychic damage. Oh no. They're not immune. Poison damage, by the way, is the one that a lot of undead are immune to because they don't have blood.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right, anything else on your turn?
Oh, she gets annoyed.
These 3 are lit up. Good to know. So these ones remind me, if it becomes relevant, these 3 don't have their resistances.
Okie dokie.
All right.
Noted.
Savra's back up. Savra goes smack. Bibbity bit blap. She's going to try to hit the one that Oren or that Katep fucked up, I guess. I'm about to roll for her here. She gets to actually roll where it's visible because she's a player. Smack. You know what? That one hits for 16 damage. And I did actually forget these things are resistant to piercing. I forgot to apply that the first time. I'm not going to go back and retcon the damage. This one is not resistant to piercing because of the lantern, which means that is enough to kill it. It would not have been otherwise.
Oh, right, the lantern.
Yeah.
Shatters.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get in.
Kind of looks down at her spear, looks back at the lantern. She's like, still don't like that. Goes for the other guy, the other injured skeleton.
Alua just says, "You're welcome. Got to give this a good polish when I'm done. It's a little dirty."
20 hits for 10 points. That is not reduced. All right, that is her turn. She will just hold down the fort there and end her turn. I accidentally deleted the guy this way.
You can undo it. Hit undo. No. Oh.
It was the token. The token that I rolled initiative on.
Yeah.
Is
they go after Savra.
Put that in here. That's how I'd like to do it, anyways. Had all set up. All right. Yeah. So the ones that now have space will clumber forward, filling the gap. We're going to deal with the 2 that are going to attack Savra. Just to mix it up, 1 will go for Katep and 1 will go for Orin, but 2 will go for Savra still. That's going to be a hit with a 23 total, which is outside of her parry range.
I'll use interception.
Alrighty. Let me roll the damage. The second attack, I rolled 2 attacks. The second one does miss on the first guy. I don't have the damage out here. Scimitars are a D6 too. I just need to look this guy up. They've got some spooky shit going on. All right. Okay, it's a D8 for these guys. That's normal, right? Scimitars are normally a D6, aren't they?
They're normally a D6, but monster stat blocks sometimes.
Minimum. You know what? I'm gonna say because this guy only rolled 4 damage that you fully block the attack, and there is no additional effect. Dun dun dun.
Ominous.
All right, second one. With its 2 attacks, both miss. A 15 and a 14. They cannot hit, despite the flames licking away at Savra. Not hurting her though. Again, notably. Against Katep, 2 attacks. It's a 2 natural 19s for a 24 total on both.
Hits.
So 10 damage on the first. I think Orin might block one of these on his buddy.
Sure.
That was near
Should-
max damage.
Should I declare which one he's blocking, or how do you want to handle that?
It's whenever damage happens. That was near max damage. We'll just do it on the first one there.
All right, let me.
No. Well, so
5 damage or
5
4?
damage, yeah. Because it's 7 plus 3. Roll a 7. Second attack is way less. 6 damage total. Stab. Then against Orin. An 18 and a 15. Both miss. Clatter. Do something real quick. Okay. And now Orin is up.
All right. Yeah, I feel like he just starts swinging at the skeleton immediately to his north.
Okay. Hit him with the bit bat. That hits.
All right.
Robert says it is time to whack smack a bitch, which accurate.
So 14.
28.
Or right, vulnerability.
Bop.
And the second boppening.
Bit bat. The bibbity
Second
bop.
bopping. Wow.
I don't think you can roll well enough. Nope. Not like that, you can't. Another thunderous crash. The impact of the warhammer scatters the skeleton and the magic binding it together. Anything else on Orin's turn?
No, I feel Orin would probably stick with the kind of phalanx-esque formation we've got going on.
Sure. Then you are up.
Can I see at least this one?
Yeah,
From
I
my
would
angle?
say it has half cover from where you are, but
Okay, well, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on it, so cover doesn't really matter.
correct. Natural to 14 plus or minus plus 0, so 14 total.
Oh, it does not succeed.
It is not hurt.
Yeah. It is also necrotic damage, which I'm assuming.
It's just normal,
So
which would be normal.
12 damage.
All right, 12 damage. Boop.
Yeah, I rolled a 13 with the extra higher damage dice, so
Yeah. This thing fucking rolled some chunky ass hit points. This one noticed. But 12 less.
I don't think there's anything much else I do. Everyone's pretty good off.
Yeah, the armor's holding.
I actually can't see Savral's health, but I'm assuming she's fine.
She's full health. She's not
Okay.
damaged.
Yep, well in which case that's my turn. Nothing too thrilling. I am actually going to, you know what, back up just to keep an eye down this hallway in case anyone tries to come down.
Okay.
Smart.
But I'll call that my turn.
All right. After Sven, something happens.
Oh, shit.
This at the far edge of the darkened room that's now lit up in the red aura of the lantern, a door slowly slides open with like grinding of gears and such. Stepping through the open doorway, you see a robed figure, tattered, blackened, arcane clothing, hiding a head that was bowed but lifts to show a skeletal visage. Blue wisps of magic filter around this skeletal creation's body. Raises a finger to trace arcane symbols into the air. And then this hoarse voice, it whispers out, secrets found and lost, then found again. paltry minds cannot fathom. It then lowers its hand to grasp this one of a few orbs in like a bandolier across its chest, pulls it free, and you see this blue magic that's just kind of drifting like in its eye sockets and through its like jawbone, infuse wrap around this orb, which it then throws forward. I'm going to need, let's see here. We'll say Savra is the closest person to make a dexterity saving throw.
She has bless.
Do have bless. She also do have fat feet.
The comfort of the lover's arms nearby.
You know what? Yes, she is within the range of Kateb's aura, which will mean a success on the effect, so half damage. Yes. For a total of, it's hard to read, that's an 8 plus 4 is 12, so 6 points of acid damage to Savra. As the orb shatters across her feet, she kind of manages to avoid the worst of the splash, but still gets a little bit of damage. And then it will throw an orbic tap. So a dexterity saving throw from you as well.
Ah.
With bless, bolting bond if necessary. The DC is 12.
I think it's necessary.
You could fail. Let's go. Hit me with the double ones. Okay, that's literally not what I asked for. You succeed, so you'll take half damage.
All right.
Just 9 reduced to 4 points of acid damage.
Got it.
And that is the skeletal alchemist's turn. Lita here in the back. We'll deal with what she has going on later. Katap, you're up.
All right. More skeletons. Don't like. Throw acid. Acid burn. Stab skeletons.
Yes.
I'll start with this one on the right to try to clear an avenue for
this
orange.
one is pretty badly damaged.
Oh, in that case, I will try to finish off the damaged one first.
Okay. Does not have its resistances.
Is that 12 plus bless?
And... get you there. It's 13 is its AC.
All right. So that's 12, and because it's in the lantern aura, it shouldn't have resistance?
Yep, correct. Still up, but barely.
Damn. All right, second attack.
If you called her it will live. You did not call her it. It had 8 hit points left. That is enough.
All right, and then yeah, why not? I will use my bonus action to use one of my channel divinities.
Okay.
I will use as above, targeting this weird skeleton that just came in throwing acid at me.
Acid bombs.
So it needs to make a charisma save, or it takes 10, 16 radiant damage and can't go invisible for 1 minute.
Well, it rolled a 5.
All right,
Does that
so
meet your DC?
Weirdly, it doesn't.
All right. Roll your dams.
Oh boy! Now, we are level 7.
Woo!
I forgot that we had leveled up. So it's 17 radiant damage, and it's kind of encased in this glowing ethereal light that prevents it from taking the hide action or going invisible.
Good to know.
And because I used a channel divinity, the symbol on my hand forcibly empowers.
Yep.
So I will do the all hostile creatures take radiant damage within 10 feet of me.
Okay. All right, go ahead and roll yours.
5 radiant damage.
Doubled to 10, because these things are vulnerable to radiant damage this time. All right.
That's all I got.
Alrighty. Lua.
Okay, she steps into the room so everybody gets the goodness of her lantern. Yummy, yummy. And then she's going to cast Dragon's Breath. No, she's not. She's going
to my Lord and Savior, Blood Soul Lantern.
A Blood Soul Lantern. I like to spread the good word or the bad word, either one. So she's going to then do the magic missile.
Okay, targeting him.
At the asshole in the back.
The alchemist, sure thing.
18.
Ooh. Oh. Pew 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 pew. Smoldering holes in its cloak. Burn into its skeletal bone.
Yeah.
Some meaningful damage there. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think she can. No, she cannot. Because I didn't say quickening spell or anything like that.
You can say a quickening spell now. You don't have to declare it during your action. You can choose to take your bonus action and say quickening spell then. You're quickening spell into a bonus action.
I understand. Then she's going to do it again so she can continue past.
She can't do magic missile again.
No, not this. Sorry. She's going to cast Firebolt. No, he's probably smart, so Firebolt. Maybe he's not dexterous.
Firebolt isn't it? Never mind.
It's not. It's
definitely hits.
27 hit. Okay. Yeah, 12.
12 points of damage. A little bit of his throat catches
total?
on fire for a moment. Yep, 30 damage. Nice.
Does it burn his book if he's holding a book?
She's not holding a book.
All right. She tried.
All right. Your turn brings us back to Savra, who will do what Savras do. Cast Zone of Truth.
Girlfriend.
Hit. And hit. It does not have resistance anymore since Alua stepped into the room. Takes 20 points of damage. Brings us back to their turn. Attacks against 2 against Savra, 2 against Katep. Usually. Natural 2 on the first one against Savra. Natural 6. F me. These guys haven't rolled above. They rolled above a 15 once, and Savra parried that one. So
no, she would have gotten hit once, but
oh right. Forgot about that. Good point. All right, against Katep. Natural 20.
Oh.
All right.
I'd like to re-roll more as
Yeah. No more to save us.
Alrighty. So it's going to be 7 plus 8 is 15 points of slashing damage.
All right.
Second attack is a 15 total. No hit.
Miss.
Dink. That is their turn. Orin is up. Just saw his boy get just stabbed, right through the joint of the plate mail. The scimitar sneaks through.
Actually, can I? No, never mind. I was thinking taking the damage to get myself in there, but
I would generally say, if I've gone through their whole turn, I'm gonna say too late.
That's probably what I figured. It was a little too late.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it was the very last thing on their turn, but
they attacked again and missed. But yeah, regardless.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I know
the attacks happen. Whatever. Okay, sure.
Either way, Orin is gonna try to just turn this particular skeleton into bone meal.
He will probably do that. Yeah, you know what? How about we just keep? Yes, we kept the one. Let's go. 24 points of
Just
damage still.
max.
Orin has rolled exceptionally high damage this session.
I mean, that was a 6 and a 1 still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he's rolled a lot of 6s.
Oh, he has.
Yeah,
If
and
he rolled a 4 or higher on the reroll, he would have killed it, but he didn't. Yay!
and the fact these things are vulnerable to his weapon type is huge.
Which again, it's not how the creatures in Waterdeep were. These are very similar. There seems to be some differences.
Noted. Yeah, then he's gonna swing his second attack. Plus bless and
he could miss, so go ahead and roll. Bless and emboldening bond. If he rolls double ones, he misses. Yeah, you're good. All right, so it has 8 hit points left.
it had 8 hit points left.
Shatters it against the wall. Is he going to stay there or move in?
No, I think he's going to move. 10, 15, 25, 30. Get up to here, and I feel like after seeing this thing come out and start talking, Orin would probably action surge and just try to obliterate it if possible.
Okay.
Yeah, do the rest of you think that sounds right?
It's pretty hurt, is what I'll say. It's looking shabby already.
Yeah, I'd say go for it.
Yep.
All right. Action surge, and
has an AC of 12, 22 hit points, and is vulnerable to bludgeoning as well. Hits.
oh, we actually downgraded on that one.
So here's the thing: 11 vulnerability, 22. How many hit points it had left? So,
Oh, wow.
Get splattered. Bam! Just kind of like breaks into it. The arcane energy. Actually, I like to think of it like, staring forward. These, skeletons. So it has like weird movements. Kind of looks in, just goes, "What?" And then just gets shattered against the wall.
And for the second time, in like 5 minutes, Orin's like, "Wait, was that it?"
All right. He just all his movement. Yeah. So he's there. Sven, you are up.
I'm just. Can I prepare a cantrip as in like preparing an action?
You can, yes.
Okay, I'm
Because
just
it's a
gonna.
cantrip, there's nothing lost if that.
Yeah.
trigger doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm just gonna prepare a Toll the Dead if I see an enemy come within my radius, but I do want to keep an eye on this doorway.
Sure thing. So far, nothing.
So I'm just gonna prepare that, and that's my turn. Nothing to. You know what? As a bonus action, I'm gonna just send a healing word over to Katep.
Okay, yeah, I'll say you
can. We'll do it first level. Oh, nice. 7.
Sweet.
I'll top up.
Appreciated.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, Salida's searching for a door. Katep, you're up.
Yeah, Katep is going to kind of move around, flank this last visible enemy, and try to just bop it.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah. For 10 slashing on the first attack.
Yeah.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
Yep.
For another 16.
15 hit points left. Bringing it to -1 hit points. It will continue to fight on because math is not its master.
Because it has now entered phase 2.
Yeah. The final skeleton falls. The clatter. The cellar that you guys are in goes still. That moment of Orange like, was that it? looks around at the just scattered bones, now broken and splintered from the warhammer, the red light filling the area. There's this open doorway that looms dark in front of Orin, and you hear from down the way, Celie just call out, "Ah, I found something!" And that's where we will end the session.
Ooh.
Classic. Right as we're ending, I do have a question. The whole flame situation on Savra, is that something that, with combat being over...
Yeah, somebody, yeah, it goes out. She pats herself out, we'll say.
Okay.
All right, now we'll end our session.
Right.
Okay.
The mystery.
Long one.
Yep. And we will pick up next week, probably down a Gorby.
Yes.
For confronting, potentially, Sanballet. Or Sanballat.
Sanboulet?
Sanbidet.
Send ballots? Okay.
Sandy Bidet. All right. Yeah, we will be back on Tuesday with Odyssey of the Dragon Lord, Fiend the DMing, and with our new consistent time of 9 p.m. Eastern on Friday to accommodate my work schedule. We will be back next week. Thanks for playing, you guys.
Bye-bye.
Having a million AC. I love it.